And we're live. Hello, Machine. Hello, Pato.
Good evening, Mr. Ox. Good evening, Bryce.
Good evening, Pato, and good seeing you, Ox. Yeah, we have quite an epic couple of series tonight. I am eager and excited to get this one started for sure.
Let's cut the bullshit, guys. Is Dandy gonna crush Tech? What's gonna happen there?
You know, my heart actually says Tech. I'm gonna just say I think Tech has this. I was really excited, Ox, to see his name on this because I feel like Tech is a severely underrated foreigner that has posted great results in the past. I know he is no slouch. He is not going to be an easy match for sure for a player like, even a player of Dandy's skill, but I would say most people would consider Dandy the favorite going into this one. But man, Tech has a pretty awesome style, and I can't wait to see this one.
I'm glad you said that. Watching some of Tech's games recently during our map test tours, he just has incredible macro. That's all I can remember. He just doesn't miss a cycle, masses units, and holds his own. Pato, what do you think about Dandy versus Tech?
Well, as you said, Tech best matchup is PvT. He is a macro player. He's a heavy gateway style guy.
Gateway man?
Yeah, gateway.
How do you say gateway man in Spanish?
I don't know how you say gateway.
Is that a thing in Spanish? Do the LATAM community scream gateway man?
I just call them all rats. Protoss rats.
Okay, let's... Come on, guys. This is going on YouTube. We don't want to get flagged.
Oh man, I'm sure like 2/3 of our viewers are Protoss players anyway, so I'm just trying to offend the whole spectrum here.
They're calling gateways rat holes. Good God.
And I could bet that one third of them would say, yeah, it's true.
Massing units is called an infestation.
Yeah, it's true.
A third of them would absolutely be like, yeah, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah. It's not decent work, but well. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying before, Tech is a very heavy gateway style man, and he's very good. But he played like a lot of times with Dandy, and I know Dandy it's his weak spot, so I'm really confident that Dandy will take this series once again.
Okay, and Dandy's from Peru, and Tech is from Chile.
Exactly.
What can you tell people about the rivalry, if there is any, between these two countries in the LATAM scene?
I don't know if there's a rivalry, to be honest. Maybe some people from Chile don't get along with some people of Peru. That is correct, but I don't think that it's a rivalry. In StarCraft wise,
I guess I figure there's some like nationalist sentiments.
Well, it could be,
like the Polish people are very proud. They feel like they have the best StarCraft players.
Well, it's more common to Chile have rivalry with Argentina, to Brazil have rivalry with Argentina, to Chile maybe Bolivia and Peru and Chile for their connection to the sea, maybe, but I don't feel it that way. You will have to ask a Peruvian, or I would say Chilean,
yeah.
That. So I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't want to talk on behalf of all that country. I'm thinking not. Now you bring a Peruvian here and say, I hate the whole Chile country. I wouldn't know, but I want to say no. But tonight, well, we are hoping to see some blood, so make your country proud, Tech and Dandy.
All right, you heard it, folks. There will be a national war between Peru and Chile. Represented by Dandy.
Started right here.
And then we got Terra versus Stryker, guys. What's going to happen? They're both in the same team. Machine, you're very close with Stryker. Both North Americans. both Americans.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, my heart's with Stryker here. Was just on his team for Rogues Gallery last season. He's got an incredible mind. I feel like he is someone who does not miss his build order. If he loses, it's purely down to unit control, which it's good to limit your mistakes to those engagements. I guess it means at least you're at the end of the day you're getting everything else right. He a strong underrated Zerg that's really still kind of coming up in the scene, and I don't feel like we've seen his final form, but I mean, he's going up against Terror, right? Like Terror is just a phenom Terran. I've said it time and time again. He probably has more different openers than any other Terran I can think of in the foreign scene against every matchup, Zerg included. He's a terrifying prospect to play against, and it would be very difficult for me to say that Stryker would be the favorite here, but I know he has what it takes to take a series off of a player like Terror.
Is Stryker's ZVT as strong as his ZVP? Like,
I've heard him say it, out of his own mouth that he feels like at a lot of the time his Zerg versus Terran
he's a Terran crusher.
Is his strongest matchup.
He destroys Terrans.
I think he destroys Terrans.
What about
he destroys
Terror?
Protoss too, but yeah, Terror. I mean,
what's his TVZ like? Because I know in some TVZs I've seen him, and he's admitted this when he plays Koreans. He's not confident in his bio, and he goes mech. You guys have probably seen that too. But that's not to say that we're not going to see him go bio against Stryker, or that he's not very strong TVZ. But how is his TVZ?
I mean, at a foreign level, it's also a nightmare. I understand what he's saying. Someone like Terror, who is so competitive and so experienced, when he says Korean, he means the top Koreans. Like he won't have any qualms about opening bio against any foreigner, and it's because at the highest levels, muta control is really just something very difficult to keep up with. And it's a little easier to open mech against players with incredible muta control. But I don't foresee that being an issue here. Stryker is not out of the realm of be Terror's control, let's say. So I think we're going to see a lot of different openings once again from Terror, and I feel like he's going to be very confident going into this one.
Pato, you were saying that Terror is just going to crush Stryker.
I want to say that Terror is terrifying.
Is that your boy? Is that who you're betting on? You're both from Latin America. You're both Terran players.
Well, I'm a big fan of Stryker as well, so this will be hard because I really like Terror, so he's very strong. But as you know, Stryker and Crossy, for example, and Jaeyoon, they are both, and Hawk, they are those four Zergs I like a lot.
Oh, we don't care about nice guys here, man. Like, who is going to crush who into little bits?
I think this series will be very, very close. So I want to root for Terror because he's my friend. But I know that there will be GGs for sure. Stryker is a really nice guy, really humble, and really, really talented. So I'm really looking forward for, I don't know, 4-3 or something like that.
I think some people who follow the foreign scene, they might say Stryker is the underdog and Terror might give him a whooping. Now, I seen them play a few days ago, and Stryker was just kicking Terror's ass. I say that respectfully. They're both teammates. They play all the time, and Stryker will surprise you guys. He's smart.
He's really good. He's really good. He was one of the people that most advanced in a short time. He played a lot. He's a hard worker, and I really respect that. He's very humble as well. He says that he's noob. He doesn't promote himself like he should, I think, but I think he's a very, very, very good Zerg, and if he he has very bad days, and people get confused with that. But when he's on track, I think he's quite a menace for everyone.
I think you're absolutely onto it, Pato. He's. I feel like it really depends on the day for him. He's mentioned to me in the past that he feels like when the game is really truly on the line, he suffers a little bit from nerves occasionally, but he's really been working out those nerve issues, for these bigger, more important series, let's say. But with a player like Terror, those nerves I feel like aren't even a question, right? This is just another Thursday to Terror. So that could play into effect here. But man, you're absolutely right. If Stryker is on point today and he hits his builds and everything's clean, he very much could mop the floor with a player like Terror. But we've all seen it time and time again. Terror's done the exact same thing to bigger fish.
Oh yeah, don't forget Terror beat a True Touch and really good Zergs, and then he I don't know, he whiff and he loses to another player. So I'm really looking forward for a good series. I'm really expecting a 4-3, but I don't know who is going to win. I may be rooting for Terror because we're friends, but this is a biased call for me.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to call either way. But yeah, either way, I can't wait to see that series. Alrighty. Well, it looks like we are getting things queued up here. Dandy has joined the lobby. Tech is in the channel. He'll be shortly on his way here as we get to go in this first series of the day, a TVP between these two foreign monsters, Dandy and Tech. It looks like the first map is also going to be Eclipse, so a pretty common map, standard map. Everyone who plays at this point should be pretty familiar with it in the ladder map pool. So yeah, good game one, and it looks like we're just about ready to get started. Alrighty, here we go. Game one, spawning at the top right as that blue Protoss, we have Tech. And spawning at the bottom left on Eclipse as the yellow Terran, we have Soul T Dandy.
Entonces, en la esquina superior derecha tenemos al Protoss chileno, a la leyenda, tenemos a Disturbed Mind Tech. Y abajo a la izquierda de color amarillo tenemos al rey peruano, al mejor, probablemente el mejor Terran no coreano, tenemos al queridísimo Soul T Dandy.
I feel like Eclipse, a pretty common map for kind of those early factory, like mass factory timings. Like I wouldn't be too surprised here to see like a 2-base, 5 factory timing, even like something like a 2-fact to start the series off from a player like Dandy, just to kind of get inside Tech's head here. Looks like we have a little bit of lag going on here, some type of disconnect. I feel like this isn't just lag at this point. He might have disconnected out on this one. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, nope.
Nope.
Looks like he's back. Yeah, Dandy walling off that natural ramp to start things off. So it's kind of smart on this map because Proxy Gate from Protoss is so common. But as we see, Tech just putting down the gateway in the main. Pretty standard opener from both these players so far.
Bueno, como decía mi compañero Machine, este es un mapa bastante común que es muy propicio para que el Protoss pueda hacer algún tipo de cheese, acercar un proxy gateway o mismo robarle el gas al Terran, pero vemos que en esta oportunidad el Protoss chileno decidió hacer un juego un poquito más estándar y tal vez jugar a hacer un 23 Nexus, una fase expa, mientras que Dandy está jugando precavido cerrando su puerta.
Dandy taking a pretty quick gas in the main. Very standard, you know, especially because this map, any kind of two-player map, but particularly this one, it's common for Protoss to try to go for that gas steal early on, but we're seeing none of that from Tech. This is, you know, as Pato has mentioned, Tech is very confident in his macro. He doesn't need to cut any corners. He's not afraid, you know, to take Dandy to a longer game. So I like this play of confidence by Tech here early on. He's not going for any type of cheese. He wants to just win this the standard, you know, honorable way, let's say. And yeah, Dandy getting that first SCV scout in will scout nothing out of the ordinary. And both these players know we're heading into a pretty straight up standard game here.
Bueno, acá vemos que Dandy el Terran pudo esquipear el primer marín para sacar la factory más rápido. Vimos que sacó 2 SB del gas, lo cual implica que va a ser probablemente un 22, 23 CC. Tal vez lo haga arriba de la base para tratar de desconcertar un poco al Protoss, ya que al no tener visión de qué puede estar haciendo, podría estar haciendo un doble fact. Y eso haría que, bueno, el Protoss juegue de una manera más precavida. Pero bueno, por ahora yo lo que infiero es que va a ser un juego estándar, solamente que Dandy está jugando con la cabeza de nuestro compañero Protoss.
We have a command center on the high ground here for Dandy with the wall up. I like this play only because he's obviously walled off his main. There's no way for Tech to truly know what's, you know, coming behind this. He obviously is able to see that factory with the Zealot, but this could be a 2-fact. This could be, you know, fact starport. You know, the options are still available, but obviously we know this is just going to be a typical expand out of Dandy here. Meanwhile, the SCV only scouts single gateway, sees range, you know, was not able to catch that Nexus going down for Tech, but just based on the timing, he should assume that Tech is most likely just putting down a Nexus at his natural here and playing standard as well. We'll have to see.
Podemos ver que Tech sacó un segundo gateway, tal vez está esperando que haya 2 factories. Entonces digamos, el build order de Dandy estuvo bueno, en el sentido de que engañó y hizo que el Protoss tenga que sacar más unidades al principio. Lo único malo es que no tiene Marines y no tiene forma de poner un búnker. Un búnker que va a necesitar en caso que, bueno, el Protoss elija jugar un poco más agresivo ahora cuando baje el Command Center a la zona baja. Así que va a tener que sacar Siege Mode porque no tiene ningún tipo de refuerzo.
I really like this opening from Dandy. As you can see, he hasn't built a single Marine so far. He's really able to save those extra resources in order to get things like an earlier academy, continual SCV production. He has not missed a depot, not like you'd ever expect Dandy to miss a depot. And we have this quick siege mode in order to push off any pressuring Dragoons so far. Also a very quick armory from Dandy, slowly crawling to his natural, getting a good SCV transfer off. Meanwhile, from Tech, we have that Nexus at the natural up and spinning, 2 gateways in the main, observatory, nothing out of the ordinary as well from Tech. So I think there's a good chance we're headed to a longer game here. We'll have to see if Dandy opts for going, that mid mass factory timing like I talked about that's popular on this map, or if he's just going to go more standard 2-1, take his third, and go from there. Meanwhile, from Tech, well, you do see things like 2-base carrier on this map, but I believe we would have already seen that come into play, so this is looking to be fairly standard from Tech as well.
Podemos ver que va a sacar una tercer Nexus a los 6:30, lo cual es bastante estándar. Lo único que no es estándar de esto es que usualmente uno tiene, digamos, 3 gateways y en el caso de Tech tiene solamente 2, lo cual yo infiero que podría ir a River, pero en este caso no lo estoy viendo, lo cual me está llamando la atención. Es un build order posible, pero más greedy si no está yendo a algo como un River. Así que el Protoss va a ser un poquito más susceptible a que le hagan algún ataque timing, mientras que Dandy parece estar jugando. Ahora vamos a ver no sé si un timing push, pero a un juego más estándar. Lo máximo que puedo hacer con ese armor y sacar +1 y hacer 6 factories, o a los 7:30 estar apuntando para hacer un Starport y tener 2-1 de upgrades.
How do you feel about their openings here? Who would you give an advantage to, Pato?
As I was saying, it was really surprising for me because Dandy didn't make a single Marine, and in consequence of that, Tech make a second gateway before Robo, so his observer is pretty much later. But he only has two gateways, and he didn't make a river, so it's like a tricky situation. He's playing standard, but greedier. So I think Tech is in a very good position. I don't think that there's a river. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, so it's very common that when you make only 2 gateways, you will make rivers. When you make 3 gateways, you don't have the money to build rivers. So this is a late river, because if you make rivers before, you will make it like 6:30 and throw your third at 7:30. So this river will be very easy to handle, since Dandy will have siege mode and we'll have a Goliath with range. So I'm not sure that this is a good idea to harass, to be honest. I'm more keen to go to carriers or arbiter than to throw a 8-minute river drop. But that's me.
I actually really have to agree with you here. This just feels too late. Dandy's already been sitting on 3 Goliaths for quite some time now. The turret ring is going up. Just doesn't look like there's a whole lot of opportunity here for the Reaver. Even if he, let's say, doesn't get in, get some SCV harass damage, you can kind of use it to delay pushes a little bit, but it's, a pretty expensive unit to just delay a push slightly. But, I mean, at the same time, though, Tech is macroing straight up. That third base has already been saturated. We see him definitely taking a supply limit lead, but it's push time, says Dandy. It looks like he's moving out.
He's moving out to set the third.
Okay.
You use the river usually to buy some time when you're going to carrier, but if you use it like this, it doesn't make any sense, to be honest. Because now your river is lost. The Terran has established a position. He's already going to 2-1 upgrade. So I don't know if this is a good move for Tech. Because he could be going either a lot of gateways, or he could be going for arbiter or carrier right now. So now his tech is really delayed. So maybe now he will like mass shuttle drop. That is good, but if they put 2 or 3 turrets plus Goliath, this would be very easy to stop.
Yeah, see the 2 shuttles moving out for Tech, but I mean he's already lost the first shuttle with Reaver. There's turrets placed. I'm not sure what this is expected to do here. Oh, a Dragoon? Yeah, this can't get too much done, I'm sure. Reaver does go down. There's potential for a big Scarab hit here, but it does not hit. And, SCVs had to be pulled. The Reaver's going into the main, though. I really like this decision. Ooh, good connection. Good Reaver Scarab. Ooh, might get some more damage done on this SCV line, but ultimately I think he's just going to end up pulling it out.
Oh, it was a river shuttle?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one it was, to be honest.
Bueno, acá vemos un juego de Tech en donde está usando Mutu Shuttles, que es un juego bastante popular hoy en día. En realidad se usa más tirando tormentas, ¿no? Pero bueno, es un juego que a mí particularmente yo no soy fan. Es una cuestión de preferencia. Porque bueno, uno requiere hacer mucho daño, y si el Terran juega de manera precavida, pone torretas, más teniendo Goliath con rango, suele ser fácil de parar. Y el problema es que el Terran va escalando con los upgrades y va a llegar a tener 3-2. Y después cuando tengan que luchar una batalla, digamos, limpia, cuando estén maxeados, el Protoss no va a tener buenas herramientas para poder enfrentarse a Dandy en este caso. Así que yo diría que Dandy está en una mejor posición. Los drops no hicieron mucho daño, tiene la tercera establecida, los upgrades van bien. Así que Tech tiene que mandar su cuarta lo antes posible. Tiene 1000 ahora. Así que los suplis están bastante parecidos, 140 a 115. Y acá podemos ver que hay 4 shuttles. 4. Vamos a ver si Dandy lo puede manejar.
Yeah, this is definitely very nice from Tech. You know, these mass shuttle plays can be very scary for Terran to deal with. They really need to pay attention to when and where they're sieging their tanks, because, you know, 4 shuttles unloading speed zealots on top of them can clear a tank line fairly quickly. I feel like Tech's 4th base was a little delayed. We haven't seen any vulture pressure on the map, obviously, because Dandy's been so passive and just content with taking his 3rd. Ooh, big shuttle timing. 2 more Reavers coming in here. They do get some shots off on the mineral line. There's 4 Goliaths in waiting, but no tank up here. Maybe a little bit of a blunder from Dandy, and this could be a way for Tech to get back in the game. Ooh, tanks are falling. Reaver's still shooting. Wow, good Scarab once again. Grabbing another tank and a Goliath. But yeah, I don't know. That was... I think that was a little better for Tech, in my opinion.
I don't know. 4 shuttles, 2 Reavers. I don't know. I have to
Yeah,
make
you
the
could
math.
be right. You could be right. I
I'm
feel like he
not
got a good
sure.
amount of SCVs, lost some mining time, but yeah, he only really killed 4 Goliaths and
Look
or
at
5
the
Goliaths on the tank.
supply count was 115 versus 140, and it's the same. I think Dandy's closer now. Plus the upgrades.
What are the upgrades? I actually haven't seen.
It will be 2-1 in now.
Okay.
In 30 seconds, it will be 2-1.
Versus 1-0 of Tech. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be scary for Tech to deal with. Yeah, here we go. 2-1 from Dandy. That's typically a pretty popular push timing. We'll have to see when Dandy chooses to move out, or maybe he won't move out at all. Maybe he's content with just sitting and taking a 4th.
Wow, make turrets.
Ooh, Storm timing. Well, that was a good amount of SCVs. 6 SCV kills, forced the pull, but I don't know. These shuttles are starting to feel a little expensive.
Well, they are 200 minerals each, so
Yeah.
plus the units that are traveling on
Inside them. Yeah.
Inside them, yeah. So
Just to get shot down.
yeah, it's like a travel. It's like a bringing a Nexus. It's dropping an expansion into your base.
That's true. It's very true. Oh man, we have so many tanks now stacked up from Dandy. I think it's going to be... I mean, this could end up being a pretty powerful timing here from Dandy, but Tech seems content with pushing in once again. He's got almost a 50 supply lead. He's going, you know, he's taking a couple extra bases. He's got the base lead. But I almost feel like Dandy should be the one pushing across the map right now. He might be able to catch Dandy off guard just with this timing.
I know mine, so Tech has a really good chance here to making a really good trade.
Yeah, I'm not sure why there's no mines. But Dandy realizing he's been caught out. Moving in. Big storm on the center of that tank group. Oh, wow.
GG.
GG, that was massive. Another huge storm going down. Good Dragoon spread from Tech. Moving in with that Dragoon force. Yeah, I mean, you kind of hit the nail on the head before the timing even happened. There's just no mines in position, it felt like.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, definitely not against a player of the caliber of Tech here. But Tech does clear the tank count. There is 1 tank sitting up at the 3rd. He might actually be able to defend all these. Good blocking from Dandy with those SCVs. Ooh. But actually, no. Looks like 5 Dragoons will move in there. But yeah, nice mine connections.
Oh,
ooh,
storm.
Massive storm there from Tech. And I feel like whenever stuff like this starts happening, it's just so difficult for Terran to get back into it. You know, we have Pros taking an additional couple more bases. They're probably on up now fairly soon. So even if he's able to save this 3rd, he's lost a significant amount of SCVs at this point.
The problem is not the SCV per se, the problem is the army value. He has to rebuild all the tanks that he lost, and that will take a lot of time until he gets 3-2. So Tech will have like a lot of opportunity to send a maxed out army once and once again, making good trades. So it would be like, I don't want to say impossible, but it would be really hard for Dandy to stabilize his economy and being able to get 2 or 3 groups of tanks again, having only 3 armies.
Very, very true. Man, yeah, I mean, we see Tech just taking the entire maps. He's got a massive probe count, it looks like, between all the bases. And he's really just not giving Dandy any room to breathe, just constant pressure. I love seeing this. And yet another storm drop at that third. No Goliaths this time. So it's going to be quite difficult for Dandy to clean this up. And actually, he even saves the Templar and pulls them out. Beautiful move there from Tech. Oh, Dandy with a drop of his own, bottom right, does force a probe pull. So, I mean, Dandy's making moves too, trying to keep himself in this one.
Un saludo para toda la gente de Latinoamérica, Comercio Tacna, Patown y todos, Gonzalo, Shin to Shin y toda la gente mirando de Bolivia, Chile, Perú. Un abrazo para todos y gracias por la buena energía. Pasen la voz y compartan el stream, por favor.
All right, looks like we have Tech clearing some mines, possibly looking for another timing attack here. Dandy getting all of his tanks in position. They are sieged, and there's definitely mines this time. Actually, maybe not. But we have Templars moving in from the dropship. Big storm going down the center of the tanks. And wow.
Yeah.
Pretty commanding timing here
No mines.
from Tech.
No mines.
It's so difficult when from that point. But yeah, GG is called. Tech taking game 1, a little bit of a surprise, I'd say. But yeah, Dandy, I felt like was in 100%, like just an incredible position. Just didn't have those forward mines to kind of buffer for the army, and Tech was able to take advantage. So well played there by Tech.
Muy buena partida. Lamentablemente Dandy no estaba con el ejército en posición. No tenía las minas puestas, los tanques estaban sin siege mode. Así que bueno, la verdad es que Tech supo aprovechar y digamos, contestarle el army a tiempo. Y bueno, se lleva la primera partida en esta serie. Ya 7 partidas, así que vamos a ver qué pasa ahora. Si el segundo mapa va a ser Neo Silfield. Así que vamos a ver cómo le va a nuestro amigo peruano y chileno.
And the next map will be Neo Sylphid. I feel like this is a great map for Terran versus Protoss. I think mid game it's another one of those maps where it's quite difficult once Terran kind of establishes a mid game timing in that high ground, those high ground middle bases for Protoss to really, defend. But we'll have to see what these two players opt for here.
Es un mapa un poquito más pequeño, ¿no? Donde las distancias para rushear son más cortas, así que podemos llegar a ver algún proxy gateway o algún Bilordon un poquito más agresivo a alguno de los dos jugadores. Entonces, arriba al medio, a las 12 en punto, tenemos al Terran peruano de color verde, tenemos a Salty Dandy. Y en el lado izquierdo inferior del mapa tenemos al Protoss chileno del clan Disturbed Minds, tenemos a Tech.
And spawning at the 12 o'clock position of Neo Sylphid as the Teal Terran, we have Salty Dandy. And spawning at the bottom left as the Yellow Protoss, we have DM Tech. So I feel like game 1, we kind of really got to see, Tech's show off really his macro. It was definitely the dominant thing about his play from the last game. The Reaver didn't get to accomplish a whole lot, but man, did he get a very quick third. He made a lot of probes, which transferred into a lot of units, and he hit a really good timing. So I think that it kind of seems to be Tech's bread and butter in this matchup. I wouldn't be too shocked if we saw something similar this game. But from Dandy, I think he's got a few more options, a few more things in his repertoire. I'd be interested to see if maybe we even see something like a 2-fact on a map like Sylphid, or a 5-fact, something a little earlier. Obviously, last game we saw Dandy was pretty content with just getting to that standard third base 2-1 timing before really hitting any kind of pressure, and honestly, no mistakes really to think of other than the mines not being deployed at the right time for that timing. But Dandy's the kind of player I doubt we'd see the same mistake again here in game 2.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think you cannot toy around with the Protoss of the level of Tech. You need to be sharp, you need to be precise, and if you make a mistake, he will make you pay. He has a very good macro, he's a very good player indeed, so let's see how Dandy plans to respond to this first game.
Exactly. I feel like Dandy was almost even just like warming up game 1. That was very uncharacteristic of Dandy. Wow, Tech though, with some good probe control, ends up picking off an SCV. That is also very uncharacteristic here from Dandy. But good control from Tech. With the Zealot pressure here as well, we'll have a fresh probe with it early on. Oh, never mind, the probe's just going to go back. And it looks like Dandy going for that bunker at the expansion. Will not be up in time to deal with these first 2 Marines, and the pullback is starting to happen. Factory not quite up yet, but we do see some good control out of Dandy with those Marines starting to chase that Zealot around the base. Okay, good pulling so far. Oh, 1 Marine does fall, but trading a Zealot for a Marine is a great trade there from Dandy. And now we have the factory up. I doubt Dandy's too worried here. Second gateway in the main from Tech, that kind of indicates
DT.
pressure.
DT.
Oh, it's DT, you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will bet you anything you want.
Huh, what do you think of this proxy DT play?
Protoss.
Yeah.
Protoss. Yeah.
You called it. Called it. It's a risk. It's there. It's always something you gotta have in mind. I mean,
Dragon range into DT, but Dandy will know when he scout there is no Nexus. He will know. So
he'll know. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to lose to this. Okay. Entonces, como estábamos diciendo, doble gate de parte de Tech. Parece que va a ser full Dragoon y Dark Templar, pero ya Dandy, con el simple hecho de ver que no tiene Nexus, va a saber que viene algo por el estilo. Dado el tiempo en el cual construyó el Citadel, los Dark Templars no van a estar hasta el minuto 6:30 por lo usual. Así que, bueno, el Protoss peruano tiene la posibilidad, el Terran peruano tiene la posibilidad de, parar esto con bastante tranquilidad, ¿no? Si no se confía, parece como hasta un Bill Order win, diría yo.
We see the archives going up. Dandy did end up killing off 3 probes there with that vulture, so not an insignificant amount. But yeah, like you're saying, Pato, it's really going to come down here to does he recognize it or not. He should realize, oh, no Nexus to natural. Something's going on here. But it's just one of those things. Either we're going to have scan and turrets or whatever, or we're not. And this could be a simple win here for Tech if the latter case is true.
When you do this, you have to make siege mode and turrets, and this is hard to stop, because if you make only 1 turret, the Dragoons will try to right-click the turret and snipe it. So the DTs will just enter. So it's hard. It's hard. The DTs will arrive around 6:30, so you must have an eBay by that time. He knows that it's kind of an all-in, but I'm not sure if he has a eBay or only Academy, so that's bad.
Okay, so we do see one Academy, which, could lead to two comp stats coming out here. There's still plenty of time to get those comp stats up. Ooh, second tank going down, though, for Dandy. That's a little scary here.
So Dandy is not familiar with Tech playstyle, I believe, because Tech has done this build order in the past, I remember. So sloppy play by Dandy, I think it's already a GG.
Yeah, I don't see a comp setup at either base. Oh, we do see them building now, though.
Yeah, but the tank will
He'll
die.
lose this tank, yeah.
And Dragoons will do the job. Only one factory, one starport with no units.
Wow. I mean, quite the play here from Tech, and GG is called from Dandy. Ooh, you called it. You knew that was proxy DT right away. Man, that was I mean, it seems like a very difficult build to really defend. Dandy had a wall at the natural, but the Dragoons were still able to get on top of that siege tank. It's that's I don't know how you really defend that, honestly.
Bueno, como estaba diciendo, parece que Dandy no está tan familiarizado con el estilo de Tech, porque como tal vez algunos de nuestros visualizadores, de la gente que también del stream sabe, este es un build que Tech hace bastante. Así que bueno, me llamó la atención de que no hiciera un Engineering Bay para poder parar eso, en hacer una torreta, porque sacar Academy es demasiado... Yo no recomendaría hacer Academy cuando el otro no sacó un Nexus a los 4:30. O sea, es claro que va a venir o un River o Dark Templar, por más que haya habido doble gate. Entonces, me pareció como una forma de jugar bastante, no sé, temeraria de parte de nuestro amigo peruano. Así que bueno, vamos a ver cómo viene la tercera partida.
Wow, Tech going up 2-0 in this series. I'm a little shocked by that. I thought maybe Tech could take the series for sure, and he was my pick, but Dandy is no slouch. I feel like this is really time for Dandy to buckle down and get it done. And here we have game 3. We have Tech spawning at the top left as the red Protoss. Meanwhile, we have Dandy spawning as the blue Terran at the top right. I like the map pick from Dandy, but yeah, we'll have to see.
As I was saying to our Spanish viewers, is that I was really surprised because Dandy scouted that there was no Nexus by the 4:30-minute mark. So when you see that, you know that it's not going to be, it's going to be an all-in. So you must make an eBay, just for precaution. So because it's either full Dragoon or DTs or River or DT drop, so you cannot take the chance because you will lose. So sadly, he wasn't precautious and he got another loss. So
yeah.
and I said this is a build order that Tech uses like quite frequently. So I was surprised that Dandy didn't expect that. But if you also know Dandy in Tech perspective right now, you will know that Dandy usually does like a fast third command center in this map, like a really fast third command center. So I'm really curious to know what Tech is going to do.
And I'm sure, like you're saying, that Tech is the type of player who's watched some of Dandy's previous matches. He knows that Dandy loves this map. I feel like we've gotten the privilege of casting Dandy here in quite a few series, and time again he will select this map. So he's got to have some expectation that Tech is maybe onto his style here. Maybe it would be valuable to switch up his play and go for something a little more unorthodox for for what he likes to do. But who knows? We'll have to see.
So this is good because when you see, oh, okay, so then it's going to do a first command center. So the theory behind this is when you don't first scout a Protoss, you have to make a second supply and then the CC at 18 because you can die to a first seal at build order. So Dandy is being precautious here and trying to make a second supply, and now he can make a gas. This will delay his factory timing, but it will keep him safe. And as I said before, I can gamble again that he will make a very, very, very fast third CC in this game.
Just because of the map.
Yeah.
Is it really favorable for third command center play?
It's easy to protect, so I can go with my gut and say that he will do that build order. And I know Dandy game style, so
I think you've been spot on with everything Dandy's done thus far. Yeah. So yeah, I don't see
like
this one being
mother.
wrong. Yeah, you're like his mother. Like you wake up, him in the morning,
Dandy,
make sure he gets to school.
Yeah, Dandy wakes up every day at 9:22 a.m. He's brushing his teeth.
Dandy gets sick, you make him some soup. Like,
yeah, I know what he likes, but not any kind of soup. Like
mother's soup, the only kind that can nourish. Oh man. All right, well, this time we do see that Nexus at the natural, or Dandy does rather, so no funny business to be had. Robo facility going down the main after only a single gateway. So Tech kind of playing pretty efficient here as well. Meanwhile, we see Dandy with his own command center actually up earlier at the natural. So Dandy's got to be feeling pretty good right now. 2 factories down in the main, a bunker up. He's under no pressure at the moment. As I say that, Dragoon starts poking down the bunker here a little bit, but pretty good play from both players so far.
Is that the Nexus? What is that? Oh, pylon.
It's a pylon.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I was a little shocked by that. What Terrans do you know that take their third there right away?
Yeah. So 2 gateways, maybe a river drop again?
Yeah, I think you're right. It was 2 gates into Reaver last time. We see the observatory. Last time he built the support bay at the natural, but who knows? Oh, yeah, we don't see a support bay yet, so it could just be obs, but we'll have to see.
Así que por ahora un partido bastante estándar.
Bunker's taking some damage. Oh, that's like a pro move right there. Pulls the Marines out to draw fire and buy enough time to repair the bunker. Holy shit. Dandy,
yeah,
you animal.
He's good. Entonces vemos un partido bastante estándar de parte de los dos. Estoy especulando con que Tech va a ir a River otra vez. Parece que va a ser un late River, porque solo veo 2 gateways. Y una tercera a los 6:30, que es lo normal. Parece que va a ser el mismo build order que hizo la primera partida. 2 gateways, tercer Nexus a los 6 minutos y ahora sacar support bay y sacar River. Mientras que por parte de Dandy yo esperaría que ya estuviera saliendo un tercer command center, pero me puedo equivocar. Ah, no hay River, solamente una tercera muy rápida.
The 3 tank timing from Dandy.
Yep.
I feel like this is very un-Dandy-like, right? I like seeing it because I can't think of something better for the 3 tank timing. We see the fastest third Nexus once again from Tech.
Yeah, so it's only 2 gateways. Third Nexus with only 2 gateways, so it's really much greedy. But all the Marines aren't here.
Yeah, the Marines really need to tank for those siege tanks, no pun intended.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dragoon's getting a...
DPS.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah, this was not great. Vultures are going to try to be run into the main here. Probes are going to be pulled from that natural, but, other than some probe losses, I feel like Tech's done a great job holding this. Ooh, good mine detonation there, though, from Dandy. Oh, and the Vulture gets by into the main. Wow, gets a mine down. Tech not falling for it, though.
Yeah, I think Dandy's in a really bad spot. Almost 1k mineral, not much damage done, and Tech already has three nexus. Oh, okay, that was good.
Yeah, he keeps getting these vultures in, and I can't think of better mine placement. Anything that comes out of those gateways is just gonna explode. This is exactly what Dandy needed to do to keep himself in this, because you're right. I feel like everything about losing those tanks and the timing, for the most part, failed, but Dandy just finding openings where he can.
But now Tech is very well prepared for any kind of timing push. So Dandy doesn't have any other choice that play in a turtle mode, but with the bad part that he doesn't have armory yet, so his upgrade timing would be terrible. So I think that Tech is in a very good advantage. No armory, right? Nope.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so this is really bad. I think.
That's a mistake, right?
Yeah, it's already 8 minutes. Or you should have like 5 factories by now, or an armory like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, that is definitely a mistake from Dandy. There's no reason why you'd want to go third without it. And I mean, everything else about his play has just been impressive this game, right? He's keeping up in supply with a Protoss. He made an opening for, those vultures to really kind of make up for what the 3 tank push didn't accomplish. Even these vultures on the map here canceling the probe transfer and actually picking up quite a few kills. But man, without that armory, without Terran getting upgrades, it's so difficult to fight Protoss. It's so difficult.
He has to turtle, he has to really fight to get his third. But the problem with this is, even though he will have his third, his upgrade timing will be terrible. I think Tech can do whatever he wants in the late game. He can build carriers, he can build arbiter, he can just throw one nexus in each part of the map. I think unless Dandy does something spectacular, I think Tech should win this game fairly easily.
We see that third command center going down at the 10-minute mark. Tanks are being moved in here, but we also see a Zealot Reaver, or a Shuttle Reaver moving in. No shots getting off though quite yet. Okay, one shot and the Reaver vanishes immediately. So Dandy will hold his third here, and once again, just taking a much better trade. Man, if he had that armory earlier, I'd say he's absolutely in a massive lead here.
Yeah, I think he would try to do a timing push with +1 attack and cutting SCVs. I've seen Dandy done this a couple of times. It is like the Protoss will have like 1 or 2 arbiter, but just 1 stasis. So maybe if he hits this correctly, maybe he can get Tech off guard. But I don't know.
I feel like the position up at the top of the map between their bases would be difficult to push into for Protoss, but no, Dandy's moving out in the middle. I don't know, he's up in supply. That's always a good thing, TVP. Maybe he can get it done here. We'll have to wait and see.
Como estaba diciendo, bueno, acá se viene la pelea. Como está diciendo, es muy probable que Dandy está muy en desventaja en cuestión de upgrades. Así que llevar este partido al late sería un error, lo cual parece que va a tratar de hacer un timing push, apelando, bueno, a... Oh,
GG.
Wow.
Of all the games for Dandy win, I didn't think that was going to be the one, but man,
yep.
I mean, hats off to Dandy there. Holy shit, I can't believe he pulled that one back.
This really didn't go the way I thought it would be. But, okay.
Yeah, it was just a massive mid-game tank timing after a third there for Dandy. I mean, he didn't even feel like he needed the upgrades. Honestly, he just had so many more units than Tech at that point.
Yeah, so Dandy does this timing push where he has like +1. He cuts SCV at 50, I believe, and he comes with a massive army. So it is really strong, but I didn't think that it would work in this scenario, but maybe I was wrong, of course. So props to our Peruvian friend.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's always nice seeing something out of the ordinary too. I'm sure that's exactly what Tech was thinking, right? Normally, you see that quick third base, you're thinking, 2-1 timing. I still have plenty of time before he's going to start marching across the map. But Danny, with a fairly quick early timing after third with a good amount of tanks, and I mean, sometimes that's all you need to get it done. So, very well played there from Dandy.
Un anuncio para nuestros amigos del chat. Primero, darle la bienvenida a Belladón, a nuestra querida leyenda del StarCraft en 2 vs 2. Y segundo, hacerles un pedido especial de parte mía. Hay un link que acaba de poner Team Think Quick, que es de Macherino. Hagan clic ahí, pónganse las pilas. Y a la derecha hay un cartel que dice Claim Code o Claim Code. Hagan clic ahí y van a contribuir al precio, al pozo para los jugadores. Es totalmente gratuito, ustedes no dan plata. O sea, es solo hacer clic en Claim Code y ya le está dando plata a los jugadores. Así que tómense 5 segundos y traten de contribuir en eso, que nos ayudaría. Gracias. So,
all right. And
please.
spawning at the bottom right as the blue Protoss, we have DM Tech. And spawning at the top right of Fighting Spirit as the white Terran, we have Soul T Dandy.
Entonces, en la esquina superior derecha tenemos a el Terran peruano, tenemos a Soul T Dandy, mientras que en la esquina inferior derecha de color azul tenemos a el monstruo Protoss, tenemos a DM Tech.
So we have Fighting Spirit here, one of the quintessential maps for any show match, I feel like. And I normally feel like it's a good Terran map, but I was a little surprised to see Tech pick it here. But, that's not to say Protoss can't play well on this map too. It's just, whenever you normally see a lot of high ground, you think, easy for siege tanks to defend. But carriers work just as well here for our Protoss friend. So yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting to see what goes on here. Game 4. I think in these vertical positions, it could be a little better for our friend Dandy here to make those quicker mid-game pushes. If at the same time, though, also Dandy could opt to go for his, quick third style that we've seen time and time again, take mid-right and then slowly push towards Tech's natural from there. Meanwhile, I'd kind of expect Tech to be expanding towards the bottom left side of this map, just get as far away from that enemy Terran as possible. We see another wall off in the main here from Dandy, really worried about any type of early zealot pressure, proxy pressure, scouting even from Tech. And we also see a fairly quick factory in the main once again. I feel like we've seen a lot more gasless expand in the past from Dandy against Protoss. I'm a little surprised we're not seeing it at least one game in the series so far.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Dandy is walling off every game. Oh, it's factory. Okay.
That's
Never mind.
Yeah, that's smart with, if you're going to wall off every time, to be able to walling off does allow you to throw in a 2-fact time, here and there. It won't be scouted. it's not like Dandy two facts all the time. You very rarely see him do it, but you'll see it once, in a series occasionally. So maybe a good call here for Dandy, a good quick way to tie the series up. If Tech does get overly greedy, and we're seeing a very fast Nexus out of Tech once again, so this is fairly greedy as well from Tech. So yeah, he might be able to get it done here.
Bueno, Doble Factory me preguntaba por qué Dandy estaba cerrando todas las partidas y bueno, vemos que tenemos una respuesta, ¿no? Se viene un push de parte del Terran peruano contra el Proto chileno. Tech que sacó un Nexus bastante rápido, así que vamos a ver si puede manejar, porque está jugando un poco gris, ¿no? Un poco confiado. Así que vamos a ver si se imagina que va a venir esto o no. Vemos varios Marines.
Alrighty. We have the Nexus up at the natural. Only a single siege tank being seen from Tech so far. It's being a little aggressive with that poke. That I don't know if that hints that this could be something like a 2-fact 2 Tech, but he can definitely tell that Dandy's a little anxious to kill that Dragoon out front. Meanwhile, we see the two gateways in the main from Tech. So does Dandy, range on the way. And here we go. Boom. Dandy is all over it. That is a dead Dragoon instantly, and he knows exactly what's going on right now. This is a 2-fact timing. He's already produced so many probes. Also, unfortunately, is the short path between their natural and main. I'm scared for Tech here.
3 Dragoons versus 3 tanks. So I think I don't know this, but I think he's a GG already.
It really feels like it. And perfect positioning this time here from Dandy. Probes being pulled to the main from Tech. Tanks are in a beautiful position. I don't know how you engage this, Pato. There's just so much potential damage. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I guess that's the way. You don't. You just sit. But wow, what a move here from Dandy.
Entonces vemos un push de 2 factories de parte de Dandy. Vemos que Tech decidió muy inteligentemente no confrontarlo y se quedó en la rampa esperando, a que tal vez poder holdear este ataque desde arriba, lo cual es bastante acertado desde mi punto de vista. Ahora veremos cómo continúa, ¿no? Porque Dandy está tirando su command center. El Protoss no recibió daño económico. Si bien perdió el Nexus, no cayeron probes. Así que ahí con el Siege Mode va a ser casi imposible bajar hasta que no tenga un shuttle. Así que parece ser con una partida en la cual todavía no está terminada, pero sí parece que Dandy tiene una ventaja considerable. Más si logra establecer un búnker y torretas ahí en la entrada.
This is going to be very difficult for Tech moving in here. He's got to really make sure to break this contain before it gets too established. He's cleared a good amount of the mines, but eBay is finished and turret is going down. Once that turret gets up, this is so difficult. Oh, it's a bunker actually. But either way, once a turret bunker gets up, it's very difficult for Protoss to really be able to get back into this game without elevatoring a bunch of units out and going for some gimmicky stuff. And wow, as we say that, Dandy preparing for it, placing some observing mines on the left side of the map. Wow, that's like 500 IQ.
Timing.
Seriously, it's like right before it happens too. First Dragoon drops and explodes. Oh, that doesn't feel good, man. That really doesn't feel good. Poor Tech, man. I feel like Dandy's just got this figured out. I don't know how you get back into this.
Well, he knows how to play against this, how to follow up the 2 factory.
He really does. I mean, his natural's established. He's got the bunker, the turrets at the natural, the floating eBay. It's so difficult for poor Tech here to really have a chance. We do have a Reaver. Reavers have done some pretty magical things in the past. We'll have to see if it can kill an entire army and an entire base here. Reaver clearing some mines. That should allow it to happen should Tech choose to opt for it now.
Yeah, but tanks already in place. You will have turrets. So even though he throws like a Nexus like right now, Dandy is in a massive lead. He just needs to make like a pair of turrets in each position, like 2 or 3, because there will be mass dropping. We all know that. So if Dandy is wise enough to make a couple of turrets in each part of his base, he just needs to play like safe with upgrades and he will win no problem.
If you're Tech though, how do you get back into this one?
I don't know.
Okay. That's what I'm shaking my head trying to figure out right now.
Yeah,
like
I
maybe,
just want. Yeah, I just want to witness.
I was gonna say he should have started that Nexus at 6 o'clock a little earlier, and I would have felt a little more comfortable about his position. But you know, he saved all the probes from the beginning of the game. That was that's the biggest plus he kind of had going for him out of that whole situation. Yeah, it's just in such an awkward spot right now. He's still a ways off from really being able to reestablish his natural from that siege tank line. I don't know. It's definitely in Dandy's favor at the moment.
Como iba diciendo, un partido bastante complicado para Tech, ¿no? Porque si Dandy no se equivoca y pone torretas por lo menos 2 torretas juntas para evitar cualquier tipo de más dropeo de shuttles en la base, me parece que esto es un juego en el cual tiene una ventaja bastante considerable. No veo cómo el proto chileno pueda llegar a dar vuelta a esto, ¿no? Vemos cómo está perdiendo bastantes unidades, acaba de tratar de dropear estos tanques, pero bueno, no, me parece tampoco una buena idea.
That was kind of cute, picks off a tank, forces an SCV pull, which I honestly feel like Dandy was kind of given this more respect than it really should have, than he really should have. But yeah, Tech doing what he can with what he's got. So you kind of like to see him just still trying to compete here, trying to get the win. But Dandy still in a commanding lead, but reinforcing that contain on the natural, and it's all going to come down to when Tech tries to break out of that contain. It's got to go well, and there's not a lot of room for it really to go well at this point. What do you do if you're pro? Do you just wait for legs and try to?
Yeah, he's going to bust. He's going to bust the main entrance, with those 4 tanks. Or you can mass drop the main, but it's really hard because if you kill the push, the contain in the front, you will lose a lot of units. So the push from Dandy it will kill you. If you drop and it fails, you're dead. So it's really a difficult spot. I cannot choose, to be honest.
Yeah, I have to agree with you here. It seems quite difficult to win from here. Big engagement coming up here from Dandy. We have 3 shuttles. Ooh, some Zealots are stuck on that ramp, though, not quite getting in position. But that is a big drop from Tech, and Tech might be able to take this.
I think he will stop it, but...
Wow. I mean, that in itself was quite difficult. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like, he's still not that
even
close
supplies,
to removing the
even supplies,
natural.
Same amount of expos. And I believe that Dandy is already +1. I don't know if he has a starport or 2-1 is already on the way. Yeah, he has a starport. No science facility though, so that's a fine sign.
Yeah, not the best sign. He is taking a third though, mid right. Meanwhile, Tech really just on the 2 bases. Looks like he's going to try to consolidate and break down this ramp, finally clear this contain. But this is so difficult to do. We'll have to see how he does it.
He will do it, but he will lose a lot of units.
Yeah, it'll be inefficient for sure. Final tank does fall. You know, he will at least get this eBay. No more turrets for a while, so it's got to feel good, right? But we'll have to see.
Look at the supply difference between them. If Dandy just defends the third, that I think he cancel, maybe. If he defends that base and goes like upgrades, oh there it is.
Oh, he moved it. He thought that Tech was just gonna counter the third when he really just wanted to retake his natural.
Yeah, he should just hold there and wait for the 2-1 upgrades, and he will be okay. Supply count is almost even, so I'm really thinking that if Dandy doesn't throw his army away with attacks like this, for example, I think he should win fairly easily. I don't like this.
Wow. Dandy really putting, sieging up this third. Tech is just, he's spread a little too thin here. The natural's not quite up. He thought he was going to have to defend the natural, so good movement here from Dandy to recognize it. And actually, that Nexus is getting fairly low, but he does focus the Reaver now. So this is going to be very difficult for Tech to defend. I'm not sure if it's even possible. Oh, very nice mine placement.
Oh!
Massive
Okay.
mine. Massive mine. This is the beginning of the end, yeah. There's no way to come back from here for poor Tech.
No, I think it's done. Congrats to Dandy, he made it. I wasn't really confident that would make a lot of damage, but it did, so really nice job. Oh, the Reaver.
Ooh, wow, massive Reaver Scarab, but I mean still, it's gonna have to do that 10 more times to get back into this one. Dandy sending those reinforcing tanks, still has 3 tanks at 6 o'clock, but Tech not going down without a fight.
No, that's for sure. But the subtly different thing
Yeah.
by itself.
Yeah,
123 against 73. Yeah, so. And only 1 expo against 3. So. Yeah,
Looks like
one
he
expo
is
there.
taking that bottom
and it's bad placed.
Yeah, it's a misplacement. Yeah.
Yeah, he canceled it. I think he figured it out.
Yeah, I don't think he sees what we see, so it's a little difficult. He's got a 40 supply disadvantage. You know, normally even if it's an even supply for Protoss against Terran, you're not in a great spot. So Dandy really just kind of doing what he's got to do to secure this one, right? You know, you've had some close games with Tech already in the series. You know, this isn't the game to lose. You know, secure your bases. Get your upgrades, hit your timings, and I'm sure he's gonna end this one here pretty shortly.
Yeah, and I think there's no way back from here.
Yeah, there's no way. The Protoss has less income than Terran by maybe even like twice as much. Wow, we see Tech's not even mining the gas at the natural. You know, like he's all sorts of thrown off at this point. He's kind of just been doing whatever he could to stay in the game at this point. And I mean, to be fair, we're at the 18-minute mark here, you know, of a game that I thought he had lost earlier. Catches the probe transfer. Yeah, it's not getting any brighter here for Tech. And it looks like Tech's moving in for one last timing here. Recognizes he's kind of been caught out. Wants to, see if he can run Dandy's army over, but there's just too many siege tanks. Ooh, good storm though. But GG is called.
2-2.
Well, 2-2. I think it's actually 3-2 for Dandy now, right? Isn't that game 5? Am I wrong? I could be wrong. Okay, never mind. Alright, my bad.
Our admin team says 2-2. It's 2-2.
Wait. Okay, I thought Dandy won on Circuit Breakers, and then didn't he win the game after that with like a 2-fact timing? Oh, never mind. That was the game we just saw. Never mind. Okay.
Give me the
I thought that was 2 games in one. Yeah, seriously, right? Okay. You're right. My bad.
Okay, Dandy. Wow. Gran serie. Recuerden, muchachos, pónganse las pilas y quienes puedan, hagan clic en este link de Macherino acá en el chat y hagan otro clic en Claim Code ahí a la derecha. Se pueden registrar con Facebook, con Google, con lo que fuera. Toma literalmente 5 segundos y ¿esto de qué sirve? Le agregan 30 centavos de premio de contribución a los jugadores. A usted no le sale nada. Esto no. Simplemente los 5 segundos que invierten en hacer clic en un hipervínculo. Así que sean copados y inviertan un poquito su tiempo. Así le mostramos un poco de apreciación a los jugadores.
And to follow Pato's lead here, hey folks, go to matrimonial.com/t/thinkquick alpha series 8, press click code, and add 50 cents for free by just clicking click code. So do that, folks. You're just going to be improving our prize pool series here and entice bigger, better, stronger StarCraft players here for future casts.
Un saludo para Darío Soldado, para Aldaris y para Comercio Tacna, que siempre están por ahí. Recuerden de apoyar haciendo clic en el Macherino, no les sale plata, no sean ratones, que van a ayudar a los jugadores a traer un poco de pan a la mesa de sus hijos.
And getting into game... Oh, what's up? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's okay.
I was just saying, getting into game 5 here on Shakira's Temple. Another big map between these two. I kind of want to say, if Tech's going to start turning this one around, this could be a good map for Tech. So we'll have to see what type of game this turns into. But spawning at the top right here, we have the yellow Protoss, DM Tech. And spawning at the top left here, mounting the comeback, we have the Pink Terran Soul T Dandy.
Entonces, arriba a la derecha tenemos al Protoss de color amarillo, tenemos al chileno, tenemos a DM Tech. Y en la parte superior izquierda tenemos al Terran peruano, a nuestro amigo, a nuestro rey, tenemos a Soul T Dandy.
It's another big map with a lot of bases. I feel like the thirds for Terran are somewhat sheltered and able to be taken, I won't say easily, but they're able to be defended early and can be held against a number of Protoss mid-game timing attacks. I feel like Shakira's Temple in general, a lot of the strategy really comes down to who's able to secure the high ground in the center of the map. Time and time again, the player who is able to do that, who's able to, simultaneously secure that high ground advantage and prevent it from their opponent, tends to have an advantage, not only for harassment, but for vision, for, being able to hit those mid-game timings. So it can be very advantageous to do that.
Yeah, and this map has a particularity that you cannot build in the center of the map. So forward gates or forward barracks are uncommon. So it's more likely to see a 15cc or 12 Nexus. They usually try that. So maybe, yeah, we're going to see a 15cc from Dandy.
I'm a little surprised because when you said 12 Nexus, I was thinking the exact same thing. We haven't seen Tech open 12 Nexus once in this entire series, and it is, I mean, if you watch any Artosis stream, you would know that is the strongest build, theoretically, PvT. I mean, what can Terran do, really, if you last scout a 12 Nexus?
You are in a big disadvantage.
You're in a massive disadvantage, and this is a great map for it, but we're not seeing it out of Tech. Maybe a missed opportunity. We'll have to kind of keep that in mind for the future. But yeah, we haven't seen Tech do it once, and he loves his macro style. I'm surprised he wouldn't want to start with some extra probes here and an extra Nexus early on.
It's a big risk because if you get scouted, there are many types of 12 Nexus where you play a more greedier 12 Nexus and a more like safe, if you want to say. And even though if you do the safe option, it is more likely to lose against a rush, against a Terran who opens Rax refinery. So if you see that your opponent is going to open 15 command center, it is wise to go 12 Nexus. So this map, it is the most likely thing to do for Terran is 15 DC. So if I would play Protoss, I would go for 12 Nexus on this map. It would be almost a gamble, but it is the most wise thing to do. Okay, 3 gates.
Wow. I was not expecting this. I feel like I haven't seen this in a long time PvT.
Yeah.
I guess now we know why he didn't want to open 12 next on this map. He wanted to make a lot of Dragoons and end it. I feel like this is kind of smart, knowing that this is gasless, right? He stole the gas in the main, which at the time seemed a little arbitrary. But wow, it's going to pay off in a big way here. He's going to have like 6 Dragoons versus a bunker or something like that.
Yeah, it will be like, Dandy will have a really hard time to trying to defend it.
And Dandy doing the thing he does time and time again, scouting that natural with the SCV, and he should know as of now something is up. There's no Nexus down. I mean, the Dragoon and the probe were just sitting at that natural, waiting to block that scout. It's too convenient. And of course, as we know with our map hacks, that there's 2 proxy gateways at the top of the map. I don't know what Dandy can do here, really.
Well, he should build an engineering bay first of all, like he did, and then he should have siege mode. That's mandatory.
Can you hold this with a single siege tank?
You need to place it like far away. You need to place it like really good.
So kind of like we saw in that Sylphid game.
Yeah, but place it better. Plus, you need to defend really well with the SCV. You need to have 4 Marines on the bunker, and you need to place your tank good. You need to wall off, and you need to block the Dragoons efficiently with your SCV.
Why do we see Tech not going for an SCV here? That always kind of throws me off. He will
now. He wants to hide. Now he will target, and he will destroy the bunker. I don't think that. Okay, so now.
Wow.
Yep.
I felt like the timing was for the SCV pull was great by Dandy, but it still wasn't enough. 1 siege tank, a lot of SCVs. Tech is moving in, just targets the command center. That's a big structure. I don't know.
Siege mode.
We do hear siege mode going up. There's so many SCVs on this
One
map.
Zealot, 2 Zealots, wow. I didn't expect that. That is really convenient. I think, yeah, that's maybe a lot of units.
Got on top of that siege tank even. I was not expecting that. It feels like he could just target the command center down and win.
Yeah, but he can do whatever he wants and still win.
Yeah, this is so many Dragoons. Ooh. Tank's starting to do some serious splash though. And Dandy does save the command center, but we see he's at a 14 supply deficit here. Nexus down.
At what cost?
Yeah, you're right. You're very right. Huh. I feel like I haven't seen this in a long time, but this was such a good call against such a late gas from Dandy.
Para Daniel X93 y para Floyd Zaratustra y Comercio Tacna. Un build bastante raro de parte de Tech, pero inteligente yendo Dandy a ESPA sin gas, ¿no? A 15 Command Center. Así que bastante raro, pero bueno, como podemos ver, bastante efectivo, muy difícil de parar. Personalmente me preguntaba por qué Tech no haría un build como 12 Nexus, pero bueno, ahora acá tiene la respuesta. Buena respuesta del propio chileno.
We see another timing coming in from Tech. Couple Zealots being thrown away, but they do grab a couple SCVs with them. There is a full wall off at Dandy's Naturals, so he's kind of prepared for any Dragoon timing that might hit soon. And we even see a starport in the main of Dandy. That kind of indicates to, me that he's really just opting to go for 2-1 at this point. There's no chance of hitting any kind of mid-game timing and doing any kind of counter. Tech has a pretty sizable lead. The only way Dandy's going to get back into this game is by playing for the ultra late game. This is going to be a long one. He's going to have to D up, get bases when he can't overextend, but it is still possible to win from here.
Yeah, the problem is that he's going to make a drop, and the drop will be spotted by the 2 gateways on the 12 o'clock. So that won't be very efficient, sadly. And his armory isn't up yet, so I think that his only choice is doing the same thing that he did on Circuit Breaker, because I think he's in a very bad spot.
I didn't realize he didn't have an armory. Shoot. Okay.
Yeah, so... Yeah, the drop was spotted by the gateway.
So awkward.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, okay, that's what you're going for. And it looks like the dropship will fall, but not before 4 vultures get into the main with mines, opting to lay those mines down first to block any defending Dragoons. And now he's getting right on that probe line. A couple probes falling already, probes being pulled to the gas. Good connections though from Dandy.
Yeah, a lot of damage. So I don't want to say that they are now kind of even, but this really helped a lot.
Exactly. I think it helped a lot. It's maybe not quite even, but Dandy's well on his way to coming back in this one for sure. We see another couple factories going down in the main here for Dandy. Third already up for Tech. Tech knows that Dandy has scouted those proxied gateways at the 12 o'clock position. So he's got to be expecting at some point, he's going to have to stop production from there. But, I mean, he still has map control. He can feel free to macro as he pleases from those gateways. I'd even expect a 4th from Tech here at this point. Like he is under no pressure from Dandy moving forward. Meanwhile, he's thinking one thing and one thing only. When can I get my 3rd base? how can I safely hold my third base, and when's this absolute second that I can do that in order to start getting back in this one. Ooh, even 2 more factories going down in the main from Dandy. That makes me think he's going for a mid-game timing, actually.
Yeah, it's like circuit breaker build order over again.
Okay. With no third. He's also not mining the gas at the natural. But he took it. I'm a little surprised to see that.
Yeah, I think he's going for a 2-base timing.
Maybe it's a good call because Deck looks like he wants to take a 4th. He's got so many probes, like a ridiculous amount of probes. He wants to play for the late game, but maybe Dandy might be having none of it. I mean, as opposed to the circuit breaker game, Tech definitely at a supply lead here. We see a lot of Dragoons already all over those vultures, denying mines, really, forcing Dandy to pull together. Actually, this is just not enough. Yeah, Dandy's tanks being dropped immediately on top of good vulture control from Dandy, but he's just out macroed at this point.
Too much Protoss.
Too much Protoss. Couldn't have said it better myself. It looks like he's staying in it. No tanks, though, from Dandy. This is pure vulture. I mean, I feel like he wants to counter with these vultures, and maybe if he grabs a bunch of probes, he can maybe get back in this one. But as we know, Tech has observers all over the map. He sees this one coming. There's a wall off at that third. I don't know how he gets any damage done with these vultures. Oh, is there not a wall off? Yeah, there's a wall off. Okay. For a second it looked like there wasn't. Ooh, they're taking that pilot down pretty quickly. Dragoon's trying to move in, but I guess there's not an observer in position. What are we watching? Holy shit. He's killing probes at that third. He's behind the mineral line at the natural at the exact same time. I had kind of written Dandy off, but he's getting some big damage done with these vultures. And taking a third at the same time. Wow. Tandy also inching a little closer in supply, 83 to the 98 of Tech. Still no 4th on the way for Tech either. But he does have control of the high ground in the center, and as we said at the beginning of this game, this is quite important for this map in particular. So yeah, I don't know. Dandy, man, I thought he lost a lot of tanks at that 12 o'clock position there, but he's really staying in this one. Potential big timing coming in here from Tech to that mid-left 9 o'clock base of Dandy. Although it looks like that's quite a lot of tanks once again from Dandy. Mines in position. Yeah, Tech doesn't really feel confident in trying to deny that third. I feel like we're getting to the point in the game where Tech needs to take a 4th, and we're not really seeing a probe out on the map towards the bottom right trying to do that.
No, please no.
I mean, maybe he just thinks Dandy is so crippled from the beginning of the game that he should just be trying to end it at the moment. And I mean, I have a hard time disagreeing with that. He really had Dandy backed up against the wall there with the early 3-gate Dragoon timing. But man, Dandy is just fighting and getting himself back in this. It's really impressive.
My God. No!
Oh! Nice.
Oh,
nice. We saved it.
Ox, you try.
Yeah.
You say disconnect and jinxed it.
You jinxed it, exactly.
Yeah.
You saved it.
We are the jinx squad.
We are the fucking jinx squad. Anything we say, man, is the exact opposite. I really. It's so funny.
Terror is terrified of you, machine.
I believe it, man. I ruined that game for him. I'm not even gonna lie. I could not believe it.
I really hope that Terror doesn't lose 4-0.
Oh man. I wonder if this Wraith will get a kill. He doesn't. Oh my gosh. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, I would never, after we've already said, say something like that, man. I couldn't jinx the man's life. A StarCraft game, sure. That's taking it too far. No, no. Oh man. Alrighty, we have Tech taking that 4th base. Still has obs all over the map. He's getting in a great position here.
So, did Dandy have had a stroke? He's over 2K. Oh, there. Okay.
You know what I wish we've seen, had seen so far is like we're not seeing any carriers out of Tech. I think this is a great map for it. I was kind of expecting it given their positions.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I mean, I'd assume he does, but I can't recall a game off the top of my head. But yeah, and like you're saying, it's so funny, Pato. Those 2 gateways are still up at the top, still making units. It's like, just you should even like plant mines in front of them at this point. Like anything that comes out of them just blows up. It wouldn't even be a bad idea.
Now you have the upgrade button, so I think Tech has to fight. Oh,
that DT is so funny. Ooh, big mine pull, it looks like. Getting on top of the siege tank line as well. Loses a tank for it. Oh, wow. Perfect timing with the shuttles coinciding with the scan. We see Tech moving down the ramp here. Oh, this looks like it's going to do some pretty big damage. Yeah.
It's over.
Oh man, just beautiful control from Tech. Moving down, keeping the entire army moving and really getting on top of that siege tank line. Cutting off the 4th as well from Dandy. This should be big SCV losses. I don't think he'll be able to kill off that command center. But still, he's already gotten everything he was hoping to get out of that timing.
Yeah, I don't think that Dandy has a chance this time.
Yeah, it would be a miracle to come back from here. I mean, what we see Tech here on 5 base, probably going to take a 6 base here shortly. Oh, as I say that, 3 vultures. Man, Dandy is good with his vultures.
Yeah.
But still, it's only delaying the inevitable. That 5th base is bottom right, up and running. There are more vultures out on the map. This is really where Dandy just all the time is so dangerous. I don't know how he does it. Like the vultures get on the map and they just find weakness. You know, they like find places to kill things. They find probes. They get on top of dragoons. They plant mines. Ah man, it's really what sets Dandy apart, I feel like.
Well, he's making really good trades, but still needs a 4th CC. His upgrades are really delayed, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's 20-minute 2-1. It is definitely delayed. You know, no 4th base. It's quite difficult to play from here. Only with his vulture control is he really keeping himself kind of in this one at this point. mean, the tank count has just been reset so many times this game. I mean, it is way, way more difficult for Terran to come back from losing their army, I feel like, than Protoss. That being said, we do have 1,000 gas banked up here for Dandy. You know, it's a good 10 more tanks. He is at the 155 supply mark. You know, there's potential maybe to mount some type of a comeback from here, and actually killing off that. For some reason, I just didn't think that Nexus was going to die bottom right, but man, these vultures just continue to find their worth. This is very well played here from Dandy.
I don't know why Tech has a lot of minerals. Maybe he's maxed out, but he's not throwing any more Nexuses. He's not. I'm not sure if he has Stargate or something.
Yeah, you're right. I feel like he needs to send like 4 probes out to different bases on the map and just put Nexuses down.
Yeah, cannons, pylon walls and cannons that just spend his minerals, because if not, he's giving a lot of time to Dandy to just come back from this game, which is really hard.
And it's also the quality that I thought like Tech was best at, right? Like his macro, like getting bases earlier than you really maybe even should, and staying on top of spending. You know, I guess I can't talk too much shit here. He's maxed out with that 3K bank. He does have those 2 bottom right bases, but it felt like some type of a opportunity might have been missed. Good storm drop though, mid left.
Yeah, I think the same there. I think he's playing. I don't know, not confident enough. He should be like rolling over Dandy.
Yeah, I mean, he has such a massive advantage, right? We've been able to see it this entire game. He's had the supply lead, he's had the tech lead, upgrade lead. Oh, another nice storm drop here at the 4th. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, picks off quite a few SCVs with that one.
Yeah, but still, whenever he has 3-2, he will go out, and I don't know. It would be really awkward if Dandy wins this game.
It definitely would. I mean, look at that mid left. It's a bunch of mines, right? But it's just 2 siege tanks. Like, he should be able to push into that, no question.
So he will try.
But I mean, instant reaction from Dandy. Tanks are already moving. Maybe not. Yeah, those tanks are so close. At least he's prodding. He's removing those minefields. He knows that Dandy is just on 4 bases, and he's kind of got him a little contained. He's got that high ground. But yeah, it would be quite awkward, to say the least, if Dandy came back.
You need to respect the 3-2 Terran army, because think this, if Dandy gets a good fight and destroy that army, he can make a contain at the Protoss main, and there all the gateways are there. So I don't know if it is a good idea to be, I don't know, passive like Tech is being like right now.
Yeah, I'd agree. I just realized I don't think Tech's 3rd gas has been mining this whole game. Here we go, big storm. Good pullback from Dandy. There's too many mines here. Tech, back up. Tech, back up. Oh boy. Zealots evaporated like they weren't even there.
Yeah,
wow.
So supplies are even, 3-2 upgrade for Dandy, but there are a lot of Dragoons. I would say that's a good trade for Tech, because only the Zealots died. You can remax the Zealot army really fast. You cannot lose your Dragoons.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, it mainly was Zealots lost too. I mean, with such a mineral bank, Tech can afford it. We see Tech taking 2 more bases at the bottom side of the map. he's very low on gas, and he just hasn't realized it. He really was not mining that third gas here at this third base the entire game. So that could start catching up to him here. And Dandy moving out once again. Probably going to kill off those two gateways at o'clock first thing. Oh, but we see Tech moving in for a counter play. He's maxed once again. Ooh, good tank pick off immediately. Templar coming in for some storm. No storm going out. Wow, yeah. Dandy, so strong. So many tanks.
Yeah, so if Tech loses his Dragoons, this game will be over. He only have gateway units against a lot of tanks and 3-2. And he's starting to build gateways on the south side of the map, but yeah. But I don't know. I'm thinking that maybe Tech could lose this game.
Yeah, I have a hard time disagreeing with you there. I mean, he's got the high ground. He's going to contain that main natural where the majority of the production is. You know, Tech doing a great job with the storms and the drops here, but man, it's just so much Terran, and you're fighting uphill against
the
tanks.
trade is nuts.
I mean, we're at the 30-minute mark. I feel like Tech had plenty of time to really start transitioning to carriers or adding in arbiters at the least. But yeah, Dandy's just too good to die to ground-only Protoss.
Yeah, so Dandy can set a really good contain on Tech's main and then start attacking the other expos. So I don't know. It's really looking grim for Tech.
Yeah, it really is looking pretty grim for Tech. I mean, he's going to need some miracle engagements to get on top of these siege tanks. We see a lot of zealots being rallied up from the south side. Maybe it's possible. Does get on top of 4 siege tanks here. So not the worst trade at the start.
Yeah, those zealots melts.
Yeah, 3-2 Terran mech is it's so difficult for Protoss to hold. Ooh, good dropping though. Good zealot drops, bombs rather, from Tech. Try to take off some of those siege tank numbers.
Yeah, but now Dandy will attack each expo, and that contain will not be broken. So, yeah, I think Dandy won.
Yeah, I think you're right. Wow, this was quite the comeback here from Dandy. I mean, he was really at a deficit almost the entire game, and managed to get himself back in this one. Like, hats off.
The man knows how to macro and how to play game Proto.
Ooh, big storm though on top of a lot of siege tanks, and I don't know, could he end up breaking this contain possibly? Oh, another big storm.
Yeah, he will break it. Okay.
Ooh, wow. I feel like we're in a little bit more of an interesting game. Not to say that Dandy is quite out of this, but I was not expecting that contain break to go so well there for Tech. Tech is definitely on more bases.
Oh, no observer. No observer.
Yeah, no observer's gonna hurt here. It looks like Dandy wanting to take that 12 o'clock position definitely has that secured. Meanwhile, bottom right, Vulture's picking off all probes at that expansion. Oh man, that's gotta hurt if you're Tech. I mean, he's really had some significant probe counts, and suddenly they've just dwindled at every single base.
Yeah, I don't know how many income Tech is mineral source is plummeting. So if Dandy can float the CC in another expo, maybe he can pull this off. Oh, that contain is really hard to break.
It's all high ground. It's anytime Protoss is pushing like low ground to high ground, it's so difficult. So
especially 3-2.
Especially against 3-2. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh man, I feel like Dandy's done it.
Yeah, I don't want to call it yet.
Yeah.
But it really looks like.
Beautiful placement of these mines here. He knows that the rally from Tech is most likely coming from up top right. Clears the cannons, and once again he is on the mineral line with those vultures, just rabid, wanting to kill every probe they can get their hands on. And here we go, the Zealot rally is coming in. Big mine connections. Vultures being pulled back. Gets some tanks for his, you know, for the trade, but I mean, ultimately that still went very well for Dandy.
Yeah. We will kill that Nexus again.
Yeah,
so no income for Tech. No income.
No income for Tech. We do have 2 mining bases for Dandy. If he can somehow deny 12 o'clock, you know, maybe he's got a shot here. There's just no probes at that mid-right base for Tech, so he's essentially on one base mining as well. Man, I mean, the D Matrix going down on the siege tank here at the 12 o'clock position. Great trades. I mean, what a close battle, but it really feels like Dandy's starting to take control of this one.
Yeah, I think it's GG. No probes.
Yeah, just no probes. I mean, that natural bottom right hasn't been mining this entire time. Dandy, you know, doing a great job staying on top of his SCV count and replacing them where he needs to. Tech starting to do that, but from a supply deficit, which is never great. And yeah, we see a group of vultures moving up here, top middle, probably going to start defending that base with mines and then looking to pick off probes where they can. Ooh, nice Templar pickup from Dandy. Yeah, these vultures just get such great trades. He goes out, he plants all the mines wherever he can, and then he just dives mineral lines here. 2 probes picked off immediately. You know, there's no wall here for Tech, so he could very well get inside that main. Ooh, good storm though. Let's grab a couple of those vultures.
The Corsair, what the?
Corsair to tank for the shuttle, the new style. Ooh, big storms going down. Oh, that was a pretty cute play from Tech. I love seeing that kind of stuff, but unfortunately just not quite enough.
You know, I would say this game, while Dandy stays, I will have quitted this game like 5 times now, and now it's the GG.
Yeah,
I cannot understand.
I can't either. From that first attack, I mean, he lost the natural. He lost so many SCVs. The timing from Tech was just brilliant, and then he just had the foresight to get that early starport, and he just said, you know what, I can hold this. I'm a good enough player that I can turn this into a game late game. And I mean, he proved himself right. This was just brilliant play out of Dandy. We have another Corsair shuttle timing coming towards that top base. Shuttle going past. Oh, it might miss. Ooh, that shuttle is almost gonna die, but not quite able to get a storm drop off. Mid right's dead. and Tech is definitely down to 1 mining base now.
Yeah. Mass Archons can tell you that it's already over.
What? I mean, they're great against Zerg. It only makes sense that they're good against Terran, right? I thought Mass
Yeah.
Archon was the way to go.
Yeah, if you are Terran and you scan like 10 Archons, you know that kid doesn't have any money.
I mean, Archons don't trigger mines. Isn't that a big advantage?
Yeah, but
Oh man, these vultures just cleaning up, picking off so many Templar. I mean, they can dance around Archons all day. They do so much damage. Dandy just, you know, playing it safe, right? He worked so hard to get this victory. Why throw it away by overextending right now? Like, you know, let's sit on our 2 bases for a second here, build up the tank count, and then hit a timing.
knowing that Deck only has like 1 base mining.
Yeah, right. So there's no onus on him. Like, it's up to Tech to take that next step, like get that next base, put on that next pressure. But it looks like Dandy's feeling confident enough. He's ready to end this one.
So guys, every player in our event makes the same amount of money regardless of the outcome, and this is one of the reasons I love doing stuff for the foreign scene. Even though they're guaranteed a prize, they're still sticking in there, guys. It's 36 minutes and they're still playing for you. If this was pro gamers, they would have been out of here like 35 minutes ago.
Oh, for sure. No, they would have been done with it. We would have seen 7 4-pulls in a row, you know, like
Exactly.
but
This is what I love about the foreign community.
it's more about the pride, man. I mean, both these guys, Tech trying to make his name for himself and doing such a good job, honestly, so far in this series. And then we got Dandy, man. When you're towards being the king of the foreign scene, you know you got a reputation. You fight for each and every single game, and I mean, we're seeing it here. What a freaking comeback. And GG, well played out of Tech, and I couldn't agree more. Holy shit, what a comeback. What a comeback from Dandy. I don't know, man. I'm speechless after that one.
I cannot believe it, to be honest, but great game.
Easily one of the biggest comebacks I've ever seen at this level. You know, it's really unique to see a comeback like that happen, especially from against a player of Tech's caliber who is just no slouch, such a strong macro-oriented player, is not missing those upgrade timings. I mean, he had a massive upgrade advantage from the start of this one. Probably could have either added in some arbiters or gone carriers or something like that a little quicker, but still, like, it's hard to even pick out mistakes in Tech's play, but man, Dandy just finding those opportunities and really pulling that one back from a lost game. A game that, like you were saying, Pato, if I would have quit, I would have been like, all right, Tech, like, I'm not taking you from here. GG, like, let's get on to the next one. But wow, big comeback there from Dandy. And we have coming up here Game 6 on Polypoid. Kind of the new fighting spirit of the meta at the moment. 4-player map, so this could be another epic match. And we have game starting here. And spawning at the bottom right as the gray/red Protoss, we have DM Tech. And spawning at the bottom left of Polypoid as the blue Terran, we have Sol T Dandy.
Y abajo a la derecha tenemos a nuestros protos de color rojo, tenemos a DM Tech, mientras que en la esquina inferior izquierda tenemos al Terran peruano de color azul, tenemos a Soul T Dandy. Entonces, la verdad, ya vamos 3-2 a favor de Dandy. La última partida fue una partida bastante desconcertante para mí, ya que, en mi opinión, Tech tenía casi una, vaga redundancia, partida regalada, ¿no? Tenía demasiada ventaja, la cual Dandy supo pacientemente recuperar. Yo mencionaba que si yo hubiese sido Dandy, me hubiera ido de la partida ya 5 veces más o menos por la ventaja abrumadora que sacó Tech. Pero bueno, parece ser que la paciencia rindió fruto y bueno, y el Terran peruano pudo dar vuelta a esa partida. Así que veamos qué pasa ahora en esta nueva serie entre ellos.
What a comeback from Dandy. That previous game, I'm definitely excited to see how Tech kind of responds to this one. I doubt he's also the kind of player who's going to make the same late game mistake and go pure ground. Just given their positions so far, I like the positioning for Dandy. Dandy will have that high ground situational mineral only to expand to as his third. It faces towards Tech's natural here, and it's honestly just like you'd be surprised how short the distance is between Dandy's third and Tech's natural. It can make for some very interesting difficult to defend timings PvT. So we'll have to see how Tech kind of responds just to their positioning. Tech will end up getting off the first scout here, though. That's quite good for him. We'll see that once again, this is just a standard factory expand. Meanwhile, Dandy having to go for that end scout will scout his opponent's second and has no idea exactly what he's up to so far. Marine is out for Dandy. Will end up chasing off that scouting probe of Tech. Actually, this was not an end scout from Dandy. He ended up going top right. I thought he would recognize the scout timing from Tech and move bottom right, but maybe it was a little off. And we should have a bunker going down here shortly for Dandy at the natural. Meanwhile, here for Tech, we just see the first Dragoon moving across the map. Second one will be shortly behind here in order to start chasing off that scouting SCV from Dandy. Dandy on point as always with his bunker marine control. Ends up saving all Marines there, doing a little bit of shield damage to that Dragoon of Tech and chases it off for the time being. I believe Dandy was able to scout the Nexus at the natural for Tech, so he knows this isn't anything outrageous here from our Protoss player. We see a Robo going down inside the main there for Tech, so probably going to be his pretty standard Observer, maybe even a Reaver opening with a second gateway as we've seen him do in the past. Honestly, not a bad idea on this map. I've seen a lot of Protoss who just kind of use the Reaver position at that high ground at the mineral only in order to defend and delay the Terran's third base. Quite common. Ooh, no SCV repairing that bunker quite yet. It's a little... I don't know. I feel like he might be able to get it if an SCV doesn't get over there in time. Ooh, but we see the siege tank plucking away at that Dragoon of Tech, and actually, yeah, Dragoon almost even falling. A little shocked at that one. And Observatory goes down after second gateway. So nothing crazy from either player so far.
maybe a tiny push coming from Dandy, like a 3-time timing.
You think so?
Second factory way too fast and no eBay or anything like that.
Oh, I didn't even know he had the second. Oh, okay, yeah, he does have a second factory. Okay, yeah, no eBay definitely. So he definitely has the read. This isn't like early DTs or anything like that. I mean, he's close position. Why not? We see the add-on for Dandy. Yeah, this is, you called it once again. This is a 3-tank timing. I like Tech's positioning of those 2 Dragoons at the mineral only. Being on that high ground is great, but ooh, I sure hope he's not trying to take a 3rd Nexus right now.
Yeah.
That would not end well.
Yeah, I will.
And first Marine falls. These 2 Dragoons getting caught out on the high ground, but it might buy enough time for rallying Dragoons. Oh, never mind. Oh, wow, he loses that one. Oh, man. A little worried for Tech here. Dandy definitely has quite a difficult timing to you know, attack with here. 2 observers out. Oh, I don't know. This is a good amount of Dragoon.
Yeah.
He might have this. There's no siege in mind either. This is just purely like a mine tank timing. And Tech doing a beautiful job backing up with these Dragoons, pulling the weak ones back, and is starting to get on top of these siege tanks to do a little bit of damage. Wow, 1, 2, 3 tanks maybe going to fall here. Never mind, going for the vultures. But Tech actually, I feel like, got the better of that trade overall. Even though he lost those first 2 Dragoons, that was quite the recovery. And yeah, we even see a Reaver following this up. 3rd Nexus already down. Dandy taking quite a fast 3rd command center himself, though.
I'm not sure about that 3rd CC. The Protoss having that too many goons and a shot.
Yeah, the Reaver really makes me think that Dandy could be overextended, right? How do you defend your main, your natural, and your 3rd against a Reaver drop right now? There's no turrets up. It's a risk, but it might pay off. It's not the fastest Reaver, right? We're at the 8-minute mark. It's not quite out yet, but I feel like it still should be able to find some type of an opening. And Tech knows about it. He's had an observer over that mineral only for quite some time, sees the command center building. He knows exactly what he's up against, so he should know that there has to be an opening. eBay finally completing. We don't see a single turret in sight, no Goliath. But we do have siege mode. That's one good thing. Is he gonna try to break the 3rd here?
Only 1 Marine. Yeah, he will.
Oh,
He
wow.
will break it. Only 1 Marine.
You were absolutely right. Only 1 Marine in the bunker. Ooh, good Reaver control. This is Bonneth? Man, just hitting that cooldown timing on the Scarabs. Oh, but actually, he might hold that 3rd somehow. I feel like he could drop the main or the natural, though, with that Reaver.
Yeah. Maybe no speed. He tried to post to burst the 3rd, but I don't know.
Yeah, you could be right. Maybe you spent a little too many resources elsewhere. Ooh, good vulture harass from Dandy there on the 3rd. And
Is that
Dandy,
tank trapped? No. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a tank in the main. Huh. I guess he was ready to kind of defend that somehow. I mean, he must expect. He saw the Reaver. You know, it's either the main or the natural, and usually it's going to be the main that gets dropped. So, good defense there from Dandy. I feel like Tech needs that 4th already. It's He's gonna start falling behind here if he doesn't take his next base quite quickly. So we do see that 4th Nexus going down. Dandy unsieging a little bit. I don't know if that's him possibly going for a timing at this point, or... Oh no, he's... Yeah, only 5 tanks, there's no way. So he's pretty comfortable just sitting on that mineral only at the moment. 3 factories down, academy building. You know, he's kind of getting to that next point in the game. Meanwhile, we see Tech loading up that Templar archives. We have upgrades on the way. Double shuttle once again. Tech really favoring this mass shuttle play. It's not something I find often in the foreign scene, so it's kind of interesting to see. And he's been doing quite well with it so far. Double shuttle going into the main. There's 2 turrets though. They both get through. Wow. Scarab not hitting though. Man. Scarabs are the worst. Good drop. Getting on top of these depots. Zealot's walking towards the tanks to kind of delay, but I mean, he's really trying to kill off these depots here. I guess he's not quite able to get the last shots off and do it though. I mean, he gets out with both shuttles. I don't think it was the worst trade. He lost, Dandy lost a lot of mining time from the main. So, you know, the trades were made. I would expect we're going to see some type of a 1-1 timing though. Maybe out of Dandy. I feel like that's so many tanks here from Dandy, and we do see a starport on the way. Eventually, he's going to get to that 2-1, but he's just got so many units. I'm not sure how Tech would hold it at the moment.
Yeah, he needs more turrets.
Yeah, he definitely needs more turrets in the main. We see the turrets firing at the shuttles, once again trying to defend these drops. Oh, but Tech just once again able to get on top of the siege tank line. Reaver shooting at the SCVs. Another unlucky Scarab doesn't detonate, but he will be able to finish off these depots in the main, and that is so painful for the Terran here. What a massive supply block. 116 of 94, and that Reaver is still picking off units. Oh, maybe he's committed a little too far here, though. I don't see this Reaver getting out. Oh, I guess he's just going to sacrifice it. Okay. Another couple massive connections on that mineral line for Dandy, and wow, I think Tech is once again in a really good spot in this game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think those drops really make a lot of damage, and I don't know, maybe Dandy will have to turtle. I don't want to call anything right now because of the last game.
Right?
So
I'm hesitant too. Right after I said it, I was like, what am I doing? I'm gonna mess up again. Like, you know, like
yeah.
Oh man. But still, I mean, if you're any pros has to be happy with those Scarab connections at the natural.
Yeah, that for sure. That for sure, but I don't want to rush and call anything because Dandy proven that he really knows how to play late game. So.
He absolutely knows how to play late game. Yeah, he definitely does. Man. I thought he was throwing the Reaver away, honestly. I thought it was a mistake to take it to the natural there, and I couldn't have been more wrong. He got some massive Scarab connections. That was really well played there from Tech. Still though, I don't know how he really can attack into Dandy, right? Like, Dandy's at that supply where he's pretty beefy as far as his tank count goes. There's no great way to really attack into that and, you know, feel good about it. He's also got a 4th up, so he's definitely playing for that late game comeback once again. And I mean, after last game, he's got to feel pretty confident about it too. Let's hope Tech makes some adjustments, right? Like, oh, and actually, nope, we just see him running in with a big ground force, and here we go.
Yeah,
I mean, the tanks are so far back. And they're all on the high ground. They start attacking from the high ground. Massive storms!
Oh,
Wow.
Oh,
Oh my god. Perfect storms. I've never seen more perfect storms. Holy shit.
yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, I can call it.
You can call it here? I don't know,
Yeah,
man. Are we sure? After the last one? Okay. GG is called from Dandy. Tech taking that game. Holy shit. I think that brings us back to a tie game. We're in for a rubber match here. Game 7.
So
Man.
if Tech loses that game, I would just buy a ticket to Chile and smack him on the head. It is too much.
Like, you did this just to make me look bad, didn't you? Like, right. Oh man, no, but I mean, Dandy had a pretty good opener too, right? Like he was able to get that third so fast. I feel like the punish from Tech initially wasn't the best, but man, he still hit that timing, and it was just too much Protoss, as we keep saying.
Yeah, it was. The drops made the trick. So.
Yeah, the drops made the trick, for sure.
So, I don't know who is going to take this now. It could go either way.
Yeah, it's a coin flip for sure. I don't know. I feel like Dandy's taken some of the more convincing games. You know, I'd be hard pressed to say he's kind of been losing this one, but Tech's had some incredible wins himself. It's just gonna come down to who's playing a little better here, I guess. And spawning at the top left of the new map, Good Night, we have the yellow Protoss DM Tech. And spawning bottom left as the purple Terran, looking to bring this one down to the ace match and take the victory home. It is Soul T Dandy.
Entonces, en este nuevo mapa llamado Good Night, o sea, buenas noches, tenemos a el Protoss de color amarillo, a DM Tech. Y en la esquina inferior izquierda, nuestro Terran peruano, la maravilla, tenemos a Soul T Dandy. Último match, al mejor de... no fue al mejor de 7, sino 7 games. El que gane esto se va a llevar la serie, así que vamos a ver quién de estos dos jugadores se va a ir con la victoria a su casa y quién va a patear los muebles y lamentarse por no poder sacar la victoria.
I want to see a 12 Nexus from Tech here. I wonder if we're going to see it. Nope. Not again. Man, it's such a good build. I can't believe best of 7 he didn't do it once. Man, okay.
You don't have time for that shit, machine.
Oh, it's so good though. It's so good.
We got Terror Stryker next, guys.
Okay. Get me all hyped for that now. We see Dandy putting down a barracks inside the main, gateway inside the main of Tech. Gas going down the main once again for Dandy, and we are also on vertical positions here on Good Night. You know, I haven't seen obviously as many games on this map as I've seen on something like an Eclipse or a Polypoid, but seems to play out fairly standard so far. I think the key kind of components to this map are really the wide naturals, and the mineral onlys I believe only have 6 patches at them, so it, you know, not the most enticing base really to take early, even if you're Terran, I'd say. So we kind of see Terrans play a little different here occasionally, and take a riskier third base by going for like a 3-6-9-12 expansion. So we'll have to see what Dandy opts for here.
Wow, 16 Nexus? What the?
Yeah, that's before core. Wait, no, it's after core.
No range, no Dragoon.
No range, no Dragoon. It's just
But
greedy. Okay.
yeah, you die with this.
To like 2-fact or what?
No, just regular 3 Marines, 1 Vulture, SCV pool. Oh, 2 factory, okay.
That's probably a response, right? The 2-fact?
Yeah.
Okay. Ha. Wow, you clued onto that very, very quickly. There's just nothing Tech can really do here. What if he gets his second gateway down?
Well, he needs 3 gateways and a battery. Something like that.
Okay. I mean, it seems like a fairly short distance between natural to natural. Tech is going to scout just a bunker here. Oof. Yeah, everything's lining up to look like it's pretty good for Dandy here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he should know that if he scouts with the Dragoon and now sees no CC, he says, "Oh, okay. My Dragoon is dead," and
Whoa, that blocking from Dandy. This is over. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, you weren't wrong.
Yeah, so now he saw that is a 2 factory. He tried, what is that?
That's a
gate?
robo?
No, okay. No, not smart.
Yeah, that's not a good call here. Like you're saying, I was thinking he'd put down a pylon and a battery at the natural. I mean, maybe, unless he knows something we don't, right? Maybe he's super confident he's just going to stomp this timing. Here we go. The 3-tank move out here from Dandy. I'm sure this is going to be Vultures rallied behind from both factories as well as mines. It's quite a difficult timing for Protoss to hold with such an early Nexus. And we'll have to see what Tech's able to do. Scouting probe goes down. Dragoons are in a good arch here, but it's 3 tanks. Tanks are just monsters. Probes are being pulled off the line, trying to get some type of a surround here. Vultures coming in to rally. 1 tank going down, so not the worst trade, but these probes are so vulnerable at the moment. Ooh, mines even going down on the ramp. This looks like a similar situation of Fighting Spirit. Probes coming in to try and flank that tank, and actually, I mean, wonderful Dragoon control from Tech, able to deny these Vultures so far, picking off another siege tank as well. So, I mean, Tech really doing what he can here. Not a single mine going down, but it just feels like an endless rally here from Dandy.
Yeah, plus a lot of probes have been destroyed.
Yeah, a lot of probes have definitely fallen. Every probe at that natural has fallen.
Oh, that micro.
Is that Bisu?
I
think it's Bisu. Wow, I didn't know you got Bisu for the show match. Ox, Jesus. I mean, still, that is very difficult to do. Wonderful, wonderful control. As
yeah, I wouldn't try that now. He will die. There are 3 mines very close together. Oh, he will stop it.
But he will stop it because of that robo that we thought he was being too greedy for. Are you kidding me? Tech, you animal. Holy shit. Is he gonna defend this?
Oh.
The Dragoon block on the ramp? Oh my god. Tech, you're awesome, man. Holy shit, what a miracle hold. And suddenly, Dandy is on the back foot. Dandy getting his own expansion. You know, like we said, the probe count 100% was dwindled there from Tech, but whoa, Tech loading up a Reaver even to start putting the pressure on Dandy here. I don't see any turrets at the natural. I haven't seen a single Dragoon. We do have tanks with siege mode, though. That can be kind of scary.
Pato, what were you saying?
Yeah. I don't remember.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm telling you, man, we just keep jinxing each other.
Yeah.
We can't get anything right between the three of us. Like, oh man. No, I was perfect this time. Wait until the Terror series later. I'm like, Terror couldn't possibly die to one hatch Hydra. TBC, like.
Oh, Ox, I'm wishing that Dandy wins this game so much that I will keep silent. I will be silent.
Just so I can jinx it, right?
Yeah.
I totally think Tech has it from here. Man, it would be a miracle for Dandy to somehow make a comeback, you know, like he did on Shakira's Plateau. I mean, we do have a natural up for Dandy. Tank count slowly rising, but he's taking some pretty significant damage here. We see Tech with a 16 supply lead, looking to take a fairly quick third. And although Dandy's stabilized, there's not really much of a chance of Dandy putting any pressure on anytime soon. Probe count continuing to rise here for Tech. We do have... Is that the first time he's made a Stargate? No, he did make a Stargate in one of the other games, but we do finally see a Stargate out of Tech. So, working his way towards that Arbiter Tribunal, which I don't think we've seen a single Arbiter in this series so far. So, you know, something out of the ordinary for Tech, by the way. And we see Dandy taking that mineral-only base. Now, this mineral-only base is very unique in that it only has 6 mineral patches. That is less than normal for most mineral-only bases. It's you kind of need to use it as like a leaping pad. Like, if you take that mineral-only, it's only with the intention of taking a very quick fourth. And we'll most likely see Dandy taking that 6 o'clock position here ASAP.
So
a noble Kakaru flying over the Terran Natural.
Yeah. It's a bad sign. He's saying, you will die. Dandy, you will die. It's like the dolphins from The Simpsons.
The dolphins from the sea. Yeah.
You're going to die.
That's too funny. You're going to die. Oh boy. We have Tech putting down his 4th base at the same time. No probes quite at the 3rd yet. I feel like Dandy was on point with this 3rd timing. Kind of keeping up with DM Tech's expansion timing for the moment. That is tough to do, TVP. Mine's going down, but holy shit, is that 6 gateways being built at the same time? It feels like, yeah, Tech's econ's starting to come online here. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
The rat man, rat Terran. Or rat Protoss, rather.
Rat Protoss.
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
There's no such thing. Only honorable Knight Terran. You know,
Yeah.
like.
So, I don't know. This is a pretty standard game, but I think that Dandy will have to play a very defensive game as well.
It's really kind of the catch-all for Terran. you know, I feel like more so than the other races, if you get a little behind early, you can play for ultra late game, hit your upgrade timings, just hold 4 bases, and you can come back into almost any game. Whereas that's not really the case a lot of the times for Protoss and Zerg as much, but it's possible. Yeah, he's content with just kind of sitting here, and you know, he was at such a bad spot earlier, and we really do once again we're seeing that lead dwindle. Like Dandy's he's on top of it when it comes to his macro. He's not missing the upgrades. His expansion timings are phenomenal. You know, he probably should be getting on a 4th here pretty soon, but out of Tech, we finally see an Arbiter. This is definitely a game changer. We haven't seen Tech so far in this series open Arbiter, so it has the potential to catch Dandy off guard in a game that he's already slightly got a disadvantage in. So I like the adjustment here from Tech, but actually, Dandy's like, I'm gonna go kill him. So we see Dandy moving out here with his entire force. I'm not sure even what timing this is, but one thing's clear: Dandy wants some blood. This is also a good amount of Goliaths. I like the positioning of the Goliaths. You know, looking to pick up those Arbiters, those Shuttles, those Observers. Yeah, it's 6 Goliaths actually. Already doing significant damage, picking off that OBS. I love it. Denying that vision. Tech's not going to be exactly sure how he can engage. And I mean, the tanks are lined up in a way that along that high ground that it really is difficult to engage. Ooh, good vulture harassment, but we see Tech collapsing. Ooh, really good mine connections for the most part, but the tanks are bare. Shuttle Arbiter
alone.
Yeah, the tanks are a little alone here. Taking
but no stasis?
Wow, no stasis at all. Loses. What? I don't know, man. Yeah, it's gotta be a mistake.
Maybe recall, but no recall.
I think you always go stasis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was awkward. But still functional to me. Because Dante can win.
Ah, man, if he had 2 stasises, or he had 2 arbiters even, so he could have had 3 stasises there. He cleans that up. Yeah. That happens, you know. No one's perfect. We see another big engagement here. Oh, we have stasis now. A lot of tanks being locked down. So, I think he'll have this. It's only 2 tanks left. Goliaths and Vultures. Now he's got to get his rally down here, though, and stay on top of these tanks. But not a... This could start turning back towards Tech's favor.
No.
Man, why do I put my foot in my mouth every cast? Gosh, Ox, you should just be casting this for me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
you have to know, Ox doomed Tech when he said Pato. You gotta learn that.
It's true. It's true.
Tech said, why my stasis didn't research? It was Ox.
It was Ox, man. Ox the Jinxer.
The magician. GG.
Wow, GG is called from Tech. What an incredible series. We have Danny taking that one.
Tech is dead.
Right?
Pato prevails.
Man, but the games were so close. You know, it very easily, I feel like, could have gone Tech's favor in that. But, I mean, well played. Dandy showing us time and time again why he keeps getting invited back to, you know, these high-level matches and why he's able to compete at such a high level, man. Like, he's just so consistent. He's so strong. He doesn't get deterred. Man, that comeback on Shakira's Temple is ultimately one of the biggest comebacks I've seen in a foreign cast in a long time. You know, incredible play as you'd expect from Dandy, and congratulations. Sure hope we get to see Tech come back though. He's another
exciting.
phenomenal Protoss. He makes for some fun games, right? He really does. And I'd love to see even some of his other matchups. I'm a little biased being the Zerg, but I think he's got some pretty incredible PvZ as well. Can be tough to deal with. Alrighty, and up next we're going to be having Terror against Stryker. This is also going to be another phenomenal series. Stryker, someone I haven't had the pleasure of casting in this Think Quick Alpha series before, but phenomenal Zerg. I'm obviously very familiar with him. Have trained quite a bit with him in the past. Was fortunate enough to be on his team for the Rogues Gallery, and I love watching this guy play. It's always very solid. It makes sense. He's a very logical, he has a very logical approach to the game. Studies very hard and plays even harder. And he's going up against another foreign monster from South America, Terror. I mean, just it's hard to pick between Terra and Dandy who would be the scarier opponent at any point. Those guys are both very different in play style, but just such well-rounded phenomenal Terrans from the South American scene. There's a reason why we end up watching these guys play so regularly in these show match series, and that's because they bring it each and every single time. It's really hard to, just like the first series, to pick out who could be the favorite here. I could see this going either way. But one thing's for sure, this is going to be an incredible series coming up between these two.
Big shout out to Terra's girlfriend in the chat. Terra had asked us to ask you to call him and remind him to come and play. I think he went to lie down.
In Latin America, we say that you are a gobernado when your girlfriend calls you to do things.
You are a what?
Gobernado. It's like you are governed. You are ruled by another person.
Okay, I got you.
Well, of course he is.
Here in Argentina, we say it pollerudo.
Pollerudo?
Pollerudo. Pollerudo, a pollera is like a skirt, when you are down the skirt of your girl.
Terra's always been good, but I think he really started playing much better December-ish, or like the BSL season that had ended like 2020, at the end of 2020, and I think that's when he hooked up with his girlfriend. And he even admitted going on vacation with her and like coming back, and he was just playing differently and better. So yeah, I think in some ways that's true, Pato. He owes a lot to her.
The secret to his success. Now he's BSL champion.
Behind every great man, there's a greater woman.
Very, very true.
I saying that he's in love, he plays better. Yes.
I believe it.
I feel in love.
Yeah, that's why I suck at everything I do, because I'm a miserable, lonely fuck.
Oh boy.
This is where you say, Machine, no, you're not going to be lonely.
No, you're not going to be lonely.
Yes.
There's someone out there for you, Ox, who loves StarCraft and, wants to...
Wait, no, I got it the other way around. You got to wish me that I am going to be lonely, so it's the opposite.
Oh, you're right, yeah. Because
you just cursed me, Machine.
I'll literally... Oh, God. I take everything I said back. You're going to be alone forever. It's gonna be very dark. Like, you know, like
it's too late. I don't think you can undo it.
No. Oh, my bad, bro.
Yeah, if anybody wants anything to come true in their life, just ask Machine to say the opposite.
Say
but
the
he's got to
opposite
say it the
when
first
comes
time.
true. Exactly. I have to say it the first time, or else you're cursed forever. You know. Unlike Terror here. See what I did there? Who is totally not cursed. Oh God, no! I'm gonna stop this before it comes true.
Yeah. Bueno, muchachos, nos queda una serie más entre Terror y Stryker. Van a ser 7 partidos. No es el mejor de nada. Se van a jugar sí o sí las 7 partidas. Así que quédense, no se amarguen. Que nos quedan 7 TBCs para el infarto. Y ya que están al pedo y están mirando y no tienen nada más que hacer, pueden hacer clic en este link de Macherino que les acabo de dar en el chat y ponerse un poquito la onda y hacer en el lado derecho va a haber un cartel que dice Claim Code. ¿Está bien? Van a hacer clic ahí. Se pueden loguear con Facebook, con Google, con Discord, con cualquiera de las cosas que le dicen ahí. Se loguean, vuelven a hacer clic en Claim Code y van a ver que van a otorgar 30 centavos de premio que van a ir directamente al pozo para todos los jugadores. A ustedes no les cuesta absolutamente nada. Son solamente 5 segundos en hacer clic. Y para los jugadores es un poquito más de dinero para poder llevar un plato de comida a sus hijos. Así que gracias Lean Campi, acabo de ver que lo hiciste, así que te odio un poquito menos. Y gracias a todos los que pusieron onda y hicieron clic.
If you guys would like to contribute to the prize pool, please go to matrino.com/t/ThinkAlphaSeries8 and click claim code, and you will get to basically add 50 cents to the prize pool. I think that sounds accurate, but yeah, please go over and do that. I was kind of hearing Pato say I don't think we've ever claimed we've never used so many codes before and added so much to the prize pool, so you guys are doing excellent. Please keep it up, and yeah, support these players.
I am ready.
Ok. Entonces estamos esperando un poquito para Terror y Stryker, que ya en cualquier momento van a arrancar. Está Stryker en el canal y estamos esperando al gran Terran peruano. El primer mapa va a ser Eclipse, así que atentos. Y mientras esperan, recuerden hacer clic en el link de Macherino, por favor, ya que estamos acá. Veo 74 visualizadores. Me gustaría ver mucha de esa gente haciendo clic en el link y apoyando a nuestros jugadores que nos están brindando un show. Gracias David por ponerte las pilas, te pusiste la 10 como se puso hoy Messi contra Bolivia. No Hugo Man, Pumita hoy no juega, va a jugar ahora Terror contra Stryker, así que van a tener un TBC para el infarto. Recuerden hacer clic en el link de Macherino, hacer clic en Claim Code y agregarle más y más dinero a los jugadores. Pónganse las pilas, podrían ser ustedes.
Alrighty, and it looks like we have Terror and Stryker here in the lobby. We are ready to go. This will be Terror versus Stryker, Game 1 on Eclipse. This should be a pretty epic. Zerg versus Terran. I personally can't wait to get this one started. And here we go. And spawning at the top right as the blue Zerg on Eclipse, we have Stryker. And spawning at the bottom left as the magenta Terran, we have Terror.
Y en la esquina inferior derecha de color azul tenemos al Terran norteamericano / coreano. Tenemos a nuestro Zerg amigo y único, a Stryker. Y en la esquina inferior izquierda, siempre de color rosado, a nuestro rey, a nuestro Terran maravilloso de Perú, a nuestro amigo Terror.
When I think Eclipse, I think one of the key features is there's no third gas base for Zerg that leads cleanly into a fourth base, let's say. So it can in some ways be a little more difficult for Zerg here, but it doesn't look like any of that's going to basically even come into play here. We have a very fast proxy barracks out of Terror. I've said it time and time again, Terror is terrifying to play any series against because you know that the potential for some type of proxy 8 racks, proxy factory, 2-port Wraith is always in play. It's just like just so scary to play against him. Anything's possible. And I mean, this barracks is placed in a way that if he doesn't kill the Overlord, he's going to kill the natural. Like a bunker rush is a serious problem here. I don't know, man. Like Stryker, he need to end up scouting this with the drone fairly quickly in order to recognize it. Ooh, seeing that SCV is big. He should know that is a very fast scout from Terran and that something is up. But he looks content with just moving across the map. And SCV in the main here for Terran. Terror choosing to pull the Marine for now and wait for additional Marines before moving in.
Bought it.
Ooh, he's going to catch that second Overlord, isn't he? I don't know if that's going to die in time. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to move into the natural, look to engage these drones. A lot of drones being pulled here from Stryker to try to defend this. And we also see a gas in the main here for Terror. That indicates he's definitely going to follow up some type of factory play. But yeah, here we go. Marines engaging on the drone line here. Ooh, getting a good pickup on the first Marine. Second Marine falling. Third Marine is weakened, but lift is forced on that barracks. And this is defended for now, but not before losing a significant amount of drones, did Stryker.
Yeah, so I remember that if you kill like 3 drones, it's okay. So
Okay.
So now you're going to expect the follow-up with factory and starport. Since the normal timing for a lair, it will be 3:02. So now you know the lair is very late. So a wraith will come and it will make a lot of damage. So maybe a wise response would be to hatch Hydra.
I was thinking the same. When I feel like I get caught out as a Zerg player a lot of time and I'm a little uncomfortable and low on econ, like low drone count, 2 hatch Hydras, it's funny, it sounds all in, but it's like the safe play. Like just get some Hydras up, defend against any proxy factory that might be in your main, any vultures, any wraiths, and just then get your drone count back up. So Stryker, obviously a scholar to this game, scouts out that floating factory in the main with the Zergling immediately. He's got it sunken up in time for delaying that vulture, and there is a Hydra den down at the natural of Stryker. So these Hydras are going to be key in defending this early Wraith play. I'd like to see Stryker start pulling his Overlords back. There's really no reason to keep an Overlord out on the map whenever you know your opponent's going any type of one-based tech play as Terran. It could be 1-1-1, it could be 2-port Wraith, it could be later expand, but either way, like you gotta expect Wraiths to be on the map and hunting down Overlords, and that's really how you start getting behind as Zerg from here. Wow, we see the Wraith picking up the first Overlord. That is very good for Terror here. Finding that Overlord was very key, and it's not game yet for Stryker, but he's not happy about that for sure. We see a Spire after layer as well for Stryker, just getting a couple of Hydralisks here for defense against this Wraith play, and continuing to drone, so doing pretty much everything he really needs to be doing at this point in the game. 2 Wraiths moving in here for Terror, trying to pick off the first drone. Was not able to be pulled. And yeah, Terror just getting quite aggressive here with these Wraiths, picking off 2 drones early on. It's just not enough damage out of those couple Hydra here for Stryker. We see Terror getting that natural command center. It looks like he's opting to switch out of the Wraith play here shortly. A factory, you know, obviously already being completed with that add-on. He'll probably be moving to something like Goliaths, I'd guess, here shortly, or maybe he's going Cloak to defend any type of Muta play, because he definitely saw that Spire in the main, so he knows that Muta are possible out of Stryker.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a third hatchery. It's 7 minutes now, and if Terror establish an expansion and goes to mech, I don't know if this is a good scenario for our third friend.
I definitely agree with you. I think the third is a little delayed. I don't think Muta was a bad choice. It's going to give him a little bit of map control here. But yeah, he's got to get something done with these Mutas in order to kind of keep this game even so far. I mean, these Wraiths are expensive too, though. I'm not sure if he went Cloak or not. I assume he did. Yes, he did. And that will be able to chase these Mutas off, even picking off maybe a couple of them here. Yeah, he's going to get 2. And that's very, very painful for Zerg. It'll be interesting to see what Stryker opts to adjust to from here. Will he get that Hydra range and speed and start mixing into more of like a Hydra comp against this mech play? Or will he continue with the Mutalist production, get a 4th hatchery, and go that route? But I'm really not sure at this point. Ooh, even a Spore colony going down in the main and natural for Stryker. I know Terra's got to love to see that. Two barracks going down in the main for Terra. This will be a bio switch from Terra.
I wasn't expecting that. So this would be very interesting. If he gets a vessel, it would be very hard.
Yeah, it'll be very, very difficult for Zerg to hold. You know, it's so clean just to be able to go Hydra speed, Hydra range, fight off mass air from, you know, your Terran opponent. But yeah, with that switch, you know, Stryker suddenly has to get lurkers in time. Hive is much more necessary against Bio, and I mean he's still got to worry about droning up this third base and going from there as well. So good switch here from Stryker and from Terror rather, and Stryker does confirm that this is in fact Bio, so he knows exactly what he's up against at least.
Yeah, but is that enough? Too much rapes, and then he will make a switch. I think he needs lurkers, because with Muta he will die. Oh, he read it already.
Yeah, that's a very fast irradiate. Ooh, looks like it was on a weak Muta though, so not the worst, honestly, that it could have been. Huh. Little unlucky there for Terror, I'd say. But yes, this is very, very fast vessel. We're nowhere close to Lurker. Nowhere close to Hive. It's just a scary, scary situation for Zerg to be in. Three vessels even for Terror. That's, I mean, he can irradiate 3 lurkers at a time, you know, which is very, very difficult for Zerg to deal with. And Zerg is so gas thin already with the lurkers he needs to produce. It's hard to get the scourge count up. I don't know. I feel like Terra's starting to gain a sizable lead in this game.
Well, if he makes a tank or something like that, he now has a window to attack. So I don't know if he's going to take advantage of this.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like we haven't seen any tanks so far from Terra, so I'm not sure if that timing's gonna hit. He might just be saving the gas for something else. I'm not really sure. I guess that's not the most bio. He's definitely, you know, with that the 6 lurkers should be able to hold this timing from Terror. But it's the 4 vessels that are really the scary part of this army, honestly. They should be able to pick off 4 different lurkers at the same time. And yeah, good spot on that dropship top left moving into the 3rd. That could be quite difficult to deal with. Here we go, big engagement. Scourge flying on 1 Wraith. That was a little bit of a mistake there from Stryker. At the same time, we have a drop in the 3rd here. Oh, never mind. Moved into the main, maybe, of Stryker. So the timing there for Stryker went really well. But man, this drop is going to be quite difficult to hold. Those Marines
no medics.
Oh, you're right. No medics at all. So there's no way to heal this up.
Yeah. But he killed the spawning pool and maybe the spire.
Yeah, he got the spire too. So I think this drop is still a success, but at least he ended up killing most of the army before this. Terra still with a 20 supply lead though. Probably looking to take a 3rd here soon. Yep, we see the 3rd command center going down the maid. And yeah, a good amount of marine vessels still to fight with. Meanwhile, we see Stryker building up that lurker count, has a good amount of Zerglings, slowly working his way towards that Defiler attack, having to rebuild that Spire, having to rebuild that spawning pool. So, you know, doesn't have the most Vespene gas at the moment, but as long as he's able to get a couple Defilers up, he should hopefully be able to survive here.
He really needs to kill those vessels if he wants to have a chance playing this mid game.
Very true, yeah. There's just no way. He just doesn't have enough gas.
Yeah, no Spire is a nightmare.
Yeah, no Spire is definitely a nightmare for Zerg. There's just nothing he can do to these vessels. Ooh. Irradiate's the only Defiler. All lurkers, except for a couple, I think have been killed off by the Irradiates as well. Stryker's really been stripped down to the bare bones of his army and just hanging on for the moment. Vessel's still moving in, picking off more Defilers. Just feels like Stryker's a little broke at the moment. You know, doesn't quite have the drone count he maybe would have wanted. He does have that 4th down at the bottom right, but there's really nothing defending it at the moment. He's got to hit like a Miracle Plague or something to stay in this game.
I think it's really hard because in this map it is really hard to take a fort as a Zerg. And when the Terran has an advantage like this with a massive ball of vessels, it is really hard to move out, and you cannot make a really efficient army with only 3 gases. So if Terror finds the expansion in the bottom right, I think it's game for him.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. He could send 4 Marines over there and it would kill bottom right at this point. I mean, Stryker's just trying to hang on to his natural. So we do see a commitment here from Terror. Finally feeling confident enough to move in. We do have a Defiler. Oh man, I really feel like he needs a big plague to stay in this. Oh, he does get the plague up.
Oh.
That was a massive plague, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if it matters, but that's a huge plague.
Yeah, but
That's
I
gotta
would be
feel
so
good.
mad.
Yeah, I mean, Terra's got to back up with these units for sure right now. They'll recover, but man, that was a massive plague. Two battle cruisers out from Terror, and battle cruisers are just so crucial in times like this where you're really starving a Zerg out. They don't have the gas they really need to begin with, and then they have to suddenly make 6 Scourge per battle cruiser to live. It's not possible. So we see Terror moving in here, bottom right, undefended. This will be an easy kill on the 4th base, and Stryker still down to that 3 gases for the moment to Terror's 3 gas. Whenever Zerg's in this position, it's just so difficult. You really need to have more income than your Terran and Protoss counterparts in order to be in an even game, let's say. But yeah, we see Terran moving in with those 2 battle cruisers. We'll probably be grouping that bio up once again here, and at least we do have that spore from earlier in the game here to defend, but it's still going to be quite difficult to hold here for Stryker.
Battle cruiser operational.
Big plague going down on those battle cruisers from Stryker. I love it. Really just doing everything he can just to hang on, trying to defend this game. Battle cruisers are in the red. Swarm is down. Good surround by the Zerglings, but really it's just not enough. We see Terror taking a larger and larger supply lead at the moment. And he's looking to probably secure a 4th base of his own here very quickly. Nice pickup on those 2 vessels though for Stryker, being very efficient with the units that he has. But that D-Matrix Marine tanking for that sunken. We got a fire bat in the mineral line at the 3rd. More Marines now. It's just, Stryker's just spread too thin, unfortunately. It should be game pretty shortly.
Yeah. Yeah, this game was already set it. I think Terror knows this and he stopped production. He went to the kitchen to grab something to drink to celebrate his victory.
Just warming up for the next one. Think of the
Yeah.
next map. You know, threw a hot pocket in the microwave. He's ready to go, man.
Let's burn.
And Stryker with the miracle hold at the 3rd.
Yeah, but still.
10 trap medics at that 3rd base. With no escape. No hope.
Yeah, but he can send like 1,000 fire bats and finish the game.
Well, Pato, there's something called a supply cap limit in this game, and it's not possible for him to have more than 200 fire bats at a time. I'm just kidding.
Well, if you mind control, if you are Protoss, if you use the Inva race, you can have 600 supply.
You could have 600 supply. And then on top of that, if you just keep mind controlling other units, so basically infinite supply. Let's just say Protoss can have infinite supply, because that's more accurate.
There are no limits with Protoss.
No limits with Protoss. I don't know how they ever lose, you know? It's like, is it even possible?
I know that we are watching a TVC, but it feels right to say something about Protoss.
It does feel right. Oh man, we have
Okay.
2 dropships going top left. That's gonna deny the 4th once again here for Terror. And like you're saying, just these fire bats are eventually gonna do so much damage, right? Dark Swarm's not gonna matter. I like the switch. Oh, big drop here though. Oh, and actually a battle cruiser moving into the 3rd as well. I mean, come on, there's no way for Stryker to hold this, right?
No.
No way. Or did I just jinx it, you know?
No, there's no possibility you can jinx it. There's no way.
Oh yeah? You would have bet?
No, you have to
You
get a
would've bet?
disconnection. You got to disconnect your PC.
Was it a fake drop in the main? Is there actually nothing in those dropships? There's just to pull units out of position? 500 IQ plays from Terror.
Yeah.
Seriously, the dropships are top right not doing anything. Like, it's actually bothering me at this point. Like, Stryker's like, it's bothering me, obviously, more than it's bothering Stryker. Like, he's not even moving Scourge at it or anything. He's like, nah, I knew it was a fake all along.
Yeah.
You know? I have you read, Terror. Alright, but I was joking about holding that timing, and he actually held that timing somehow. And we see him moving across the map, killing units, so I'm convinced I'm cursed at this point.
Where are the vessels?
I don't know where the vessels are, I just see battle cruisers. Oh, we did pick off the Defiler there, though. These are some pretty bruised Ultralists. He's got to back up here, for sure. Is that really a fake drop top right? That's gonna bother me. Like, I'm actually a little mad about it right now. Like, it could be doing so much damage. And he's like, nah, bro, I'm just gonna hang out up here. Like, wouldn't that be the ultimate troll build? Like,
Yeah.
you don't even drop the units, you just send the dropships in. And... Oh, man. I mean, Terra's only on 3 base. He's double the Zerg supply, which I think is a good thing. Last time I checked.
Well, there's no way that Stryker can defend the expos. Too much vessels, ultra.
Yeah, there's just no way. Top left's dead here. Hydras are coming in, getting on top of that battlecruiser top left. Getting some decent trades because there's no medics here to really heal up this force. But Terra's just got so many units. I mean, we're at the 23-minute mark and Zerg's been stuck on 3 base the entire game. Like, Zerg is starving. This game will definitely end soon. If it's not over here pretty soon. Good irradiates from Terror, but Stryker somehow just killing off this Bioforce. Like, man. Incredible game 1 here from these two. I feel like Stryker's been on the back foot the entire time, but somehow just making these trades happen. I can't see him winning, but man, he's fighting his heart out for sure. Oh man, did I just jinx this again? Okay.
No, but I think Terror is playing to toying around.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think that. He's just delaying the unavoidable.
Inevitable. Yeah.
Yeah, inevitable.
Yeah, I think it feels like that a little bit. I don't know. I thought he had it earlier, but he was hitting timings, and then Stryker just did a great job with his Dark Swarm and Ultralisks, and was able to hold somehow. But this has got to be it. This is definitely a dead third base. So many medics.
I need the dropships on the top right position to unload units and say GG.
I mean, seriously, if they
it will be hilarious. It will be hilarious.
Like offensive GG, like as you drop. Oh, man. Come on, Stryker. The third base is dead for sure. Has to be. There's no mining here really for Stryker, really. He's at 41 minerals and 600 gas. Terror just killing off this base. These few Marines might end up falling at the third, but that's really going to be it. It's at 150 supply to 45.
Well, I think Terror's Natura is already mined out.
Yeah.
And Terror didn't throw a fourth, so...
I mean, he could long distance.
Oh, there. Okay.
Oh, the drop just hit in the main.
Yeah.
And,
oh, really?
Yeah, it did hit right at the end.
Oh,
And
he's a troll.
GG is called. Terror takes game one. Wow. Pretty surprising, play for sure. I'm Stryker did a good job kind of holding on there, but Terror takes game one.
Oh god.
That's so funny that you forgot about the two dropships for so long, but you called it. Like, he dropped the dropships and then Stryker GG.
Okay, Stryker. We want blood.
Yeah, we definitely want blood. We can do it, Stryker. Next game is also going to be on Neo Sylphid, so I think a pretty good map for the matchup for Zerg. There's a lot of points where if you have really good mutant control, you can kind of take advantage of Marine positioning and base defense, and Stryker definitely no slouch when it comes to mutant control. So I'll be interested to see how he's able to take advantage of that here. And spawning at the 12 o'clock position as the Magenta Terran from Peru, we have Terror. And spawning at the mid-left position as the Blue Zerg from the United States, we have Stryker.
En la parte superior del mapa, a las 12 en punto, tenemos al Terran rosado, a nuestro amigo Rodrigo Terror EU Campos. Y en la parte inferior izquierda tenemos a el Terran norteamericano y también coreano, a nuestro amigo Stryker.
Well, we see something else going out here for Terror. Is this another proxy Rex? Looks like it.
Yeah, again. So Terror really likes those 8 racks.
He really, really does, and I don't blame him. He actually beat me with it like last week on ladder. I don't know, man. It hits so fast. His Marine SCV control is so good. Why not? I mean, games like this, he seems to get the favorable position time and time again, and it's not like it's all in. He's following up with a factory. He follows up with his ports. It's just a really, really strong build in general to deal with. And yeah, if you're not really giving him credit, like Stryker here, and you're opening hatch first time after time, you end up getting punished. So I'd really like to see Stryker maybe mix in an 11 pool, an overpool, you know, against a player like Stryker who loves these openers. But who knows? Maybe he's confident in his drone control. We'll see.
Yes, I'm not a Zerg user, but if you are confident that he will go 8 racks every time, I'm wondering if it ain't better to do it like pull first reloader.
It definitely is in my experience. And you don't even need to do the really, really early pools. There are pool first openers that are becoming more popular that like an 11 pool. You go 11 pool and then you build 2 more drones and then get your hatchery. And yeah, it's delayed. It's not perfect, but you can macro out of it fine. But yeah, I mean, at least he got first scout off this game. He saw the proxy factory. He canceled barracks rather. He's canceled the gas in the main. And he's pulled a significant amount of drones here to deal with just 3 Marines. I feel like he's done a great job. Ooh, gets on top of the first Marine and then pulls back. Good control here from Terror.
Yeah, so the main goal here is to kill some drones, so maybe this is a smart choice to make him waste time.
He's not even gonna kill many drones, it feels like, but he's denying so much mining time with these drones that it's almost becoming too painful here for Stryker.
But he will lose.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on here.
But like there will be no Marines to defend the wall.
It's a wall, though. Like, he can't break. You know, you could just out-repair it, I think. And he's got a factory on the other side of it.
He not hasn't need a Marine. He already vulture out.
Yeah, that's a super fast vulture. Holy shit. This is game over?
It could be. One starport. Oh! Command center on the way.
This feels like game over. This is way too late. The sunken. Wow. I mean, that's gotta be one of the fastest vultures I've ever seen. Yeah, there's just no way to out-control it as Zerg. You know, you can't surround it. The base is too big. Unless you have Zergling speed or a Hydralisk, you can't really kill it. Not against a player the caliber of Terror. It's just the vultures are too fast. So this is just too much damage here from Terror. And GG is called. Very quick game 2 from Terror. Man, he's really good at those 8 racks openers for sure. Taking a very solid lead here early on. Yeah, I don't know. I like I was saying, I think Stryker's got to go for a pool first opener. He's got to at least throw one in, especially on something like a 3 or 2 player map. A map like Circuit Breakers, I'm not sure if an 8 racks would really even be beneficial at this point. You know, if there was ever a map to open hatch first on, it would probably be something like this. But Terror's already in his head, right? That's 2 games in a row, 2 8 racks openers in a row. You got to start giving it credit, or this is going to be a very quick series.
I wouldn't open 8 racks here, but again, I think this is one of the build orders that Terror has more done against Zerg, so I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Like, I don't know is right. Terror is very proficient at 8 racks openers. He's proven how strong he is at it time and time again. And I mean, it's really one of the reasons that it really separates his play from other foreign Terrans, honestly. And spawning at the bottom right as the blue Zerg, we have Stryker. And spawning at the top left on Circuit Breakers as the Magenta Terran, we have Terror.
Spawneando abajo a la derecha tenemos al Zerg de color azul, tenemos a Stryker. Y en la esquina inferior izquierda de color rosado a nuestro amigo Rodrigo Terror U Campos. Cross position and A-Rex again, oh my god.
Yeah, not the best map for 8 racks. Definitely not the best positions for 8 racks, so it would be funny if Stryker opened pool first this game after the last couple games. I don't know. I want to see Stryker get into a mid game with a more even footing against Terror, but Terror's early game is so strong, it's just quite difficult for Zergs to do. We see him going for that hatch first once again, not deterred by the 2 previous games. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Terror could maybe still get some good damage done with this 8 racks even cross map. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
So A-Rex isn't a good opener here, and not better if they are cross spawn. So I'm wondering what Terror will try. I think he's figuring out that now he's cross position, so that's pretty much unfortunate.
Yeah, it pretty much is. Like, I mean, still he could get damage done with the Vulture, even if the early Marine timing doesn't end up doing much. It was kind of an odd pause by Stryker's drone there. Ooh, does catch the Marines moving across the map right away. Does know that it's cross map 8 racks, pulls drones off gas immediately, so Stryker doing exactly what he's got to do in order to really securely defend this 8 racks from Terror. And 2 Marines moving in with an SCV. It's just so many drones, though. And oh, perfect surround there for a second from Stryker, and then he loses 2 drones. So, shoot! Oh man, big
but 2
pickups
drones
here.
is okay.
It's okay, but I feel like that's cross map. Stryker wants to be able to kill both Marines and not lose a drone and back up, you know? But yeah.
So fast expansion, maybe now what he will transition to is a mystery. We already know that Stryker expects a Vulture, but now for the quantity of the Marines, I think he knows that there's no mech. So,
yeah, there's definitely no mech. It's definitely a bio play from here. It's kind of smart. He still gets sunken though.
But still a 4-minute mark layer, so everything would be delayed like a minute or so. So if I make a quick math, you can expect mutas at the minute 6:40 or something like that. So
that sounds about right.
Yeah, so Terror has a good amount of time to defend
against like air, against Muta, get his turrets up, get that Marine range.
+1, 6 racks, a battle cruiser.
Exactly, battle cruiser. Yeah, I really like Terra's position. I'm with you for sure. It's gonna be tough for Stryker to really play himself out of this one, and it's interesting. Nothing happened early. It's just he's not able to scout. He had to get that sunken place down at the natural. Lost a couple drones and probably really unfavorable timing. And yeah, he's flustered right now, and you can kind of feel it. There's a lot of Marines from Terror at the natural. I mean, there is no timing that's going to break through that. Ooh, medic finishing as well.
Yeah, so maybe Stryker knows that, can confirm that there are a lot of barracks.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So Terra has a build that he builds like 6 or 7 racks, and that's like a bust. But I'm not sure if he's going to try something like that, but it would be very strong.
Yeah, I think we've only seen 2 barracks so far from Terror. I know the 7 racks that you're talking about, where you just skip a bunch of tech and go for big mid-game timings, and it's quite scary. But I don't know. We'll have to see if that's what he opts for. Terror kind of moving around a little odd in the middle of the map. I'm not sure if he's looking for a third or... Oh, he is. And bottom left, there is a third going. There is a fire bat at it now. So Terror opting instead, scanned, saw the sunkens at the natural, said, it's too much for me to really deal with at the moment. Let's go kill a third base. And has made his way bottom left.
So that base, I think, is dead. There's no way that Stryker is able to defend that with that quantity of mutas.
Yeah, there's just no way. So many Marines. I don't know if Jadon could do this, honestly. Here we go, Terror stimming up. Ooh, first muta going down immediately.
Okay, he tried.
He tried. That tree went down very fast. That's some... I mean, just so much damage out of those Marines.
Yeah, so Stryker now is in a really awkward position. 3 sunkens on the expansion. Really bad eco to throw another hatchery. His only answer to make a lot of mutas, and he's losing a lot right now. He's trading like really bad.
Yeah, he really is. He lost, I think, the first muta for 1 Marine at the start of that, so not a good trade from the beginning. You cannot hang in there as Zerg against Terran 2 gas versus 2 gas, so Stryker knows that. He's on a timer right now. He's either got to do some significant damage right here, right now with these muta. I mean, or there's not really much else to it.
Yeah, I don't know if whenever Terror has a vessel, he will smash Stryker. So he confirms that there's no hive minute 9. So this is pretty much terrible. He has a lot of turrets.
He does have so many turrets too. It's quite difficult to really be able to trade against this. What is that, 6 turrets at the natural? Jeez. I mean, he tears through 4 of them. Good work from Stryker. It's not easy to do, but man, I don't know what the recovery is from here.
So 1 factory and vessel, that's I didn't expect for an add-on, but I don't know. He can do whatever he wants whenever he gets a vessel.
That's kind of how it feels like to me. He's just not really under any duress, any pressure. He's kind of free to sit back and do what he wants. I like the tank timing. I mean, it really just kind of puts a timer on the Zerg here. There's definitely not going to be a hive fast enough, and the amount of muta he needs to defend these mid-game timings. So as long as he can Protect these 2 tanks, get them across the map, siege into that natural. This should be a dead natural here from Zerg.
So he will secure a third with those 3 lurkers, but how can he stop this timing push? How?
Just perfect meter control, like picking off individual Marines, picking off every single siege tank. If you got every tank here, there's maybe a chance, but of course, as we know, there's a vessel. That's the first of many irradiates. Ah, man, he's just flustered. And the tanks get across the map unhindered. There's nothing there. There's nothing there to defend it. The only thing that'll defend tanks in this position is Swarm, and sometimes not even then. Mutas are picking off a tank behind, but not before. Quite a few of those mutas get eliminated. And there's only a single lurker left, a few more spawning at the natural. Greater Spire has been built, but we only have 2 muta. It's, I mean, he just got so far behind early. You can't, it's so difficult once Zerg loses their third to really be able to compete on even footing with a Terran.
Just team roll, steam forward and kill.
And here we go, Terror feeling confident to stim in. There is a Defiler, no consume on the way yet, though, and simultaneously dropping the third.
Oh,
we do have consume though, and we do have Swarm. Wow, very well played there from Stryker to get that at this point. Massive connections from those lurkers as well. You know, I don't think he's in a favorable position here, but still, that was a heroic try.
Terror 2k minerals. That's a lot.
He's just been focusing so much on his timing, which I think was the right call, given you know, everything that's been going on and all this craziness. The drop bottom left killed almost everything, so I'd call that a success. The natural of Stryker only has 4 drones on minerals. We do have a couple Guardians morphing in over the natural, but that's just too little too late at this point. Zerg moving around with a group of Zerglings trying to flank into that natural, but they do get caught in the center of the map. Vessels are going to move on to these 2 Guardians and should get a couple of radiates off. And that will end the sieging of the natural here for Stryker. And Stryker does have a third up, but I feel like Terror's just going to beeline at bottom left here and should be able to prevent this third from really getting up. I don't think we have a Nidus at the third yet. We do have a Nidus, never mind. A Defiler as well, but that's going to get irradiated immediately. Oh, I don't know if that irradiate got off. It did not. Whoa. It got into the Nidus at the same time the irradiate went off and it saved it. I've never seen that, but that is freaking cool. And he gets the swarms off. Ends up saving the third for now. Will delay Terror's timing, but this is such a massive force. And we see a simultaneous drop going out from Terror as well.
So I don't know. Stryker is trying to get a fourth expansion, but it's really hard at this time. He's trying to make Terror back off with some swarms, but still, he doesn't have the gas enough or the gas bank to throw any significant unit like an Ultra or something to play late game with.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Yeah, he can't get Ultras. He's just trying to survive. He's just hanging on, trying to get that fourth gas. It's so difficult to do. Oh, good pickup with those Scourge on that dropship. So, he's hanging on, but that's about it. You know, there's no pressure. There's nothing keeping Terror from taking a fourth or a fifth base, really. I mean, it's just all Terror all across the map, feels like. I'm convinced Ox, you had to jinx this one for us. Oh, Stryker's been playing so well against Terror lately. You know? At least it's not blamed on me for once. You know, I'll take it.
The only one who can save Stryker is Machine.
That's true. It's true. Oh man, there's no way Stryker can come back from here right now.
Yeah. This serious. It's done.
Yeah. Oh man, this is so many units. BC, bottom left. We have Scourge coming in though. Nidus is finally down. And there is Dark Swarm at the top of the ramp. Ooh, Spore also down inside the main. I like that from Stryker. Really trying to defend against this battle cruiser. A couple Scourge falling onto it as well, but we have a D-Matrix Firebat running in, and that's gotta be it. It's gotta be game here.
What?
Wow, so many Firebats from Terror outside the natural. Incredible. And we have Terror scanning the map, looking for that additional third base, but as we know, there is none. Mid-right being taken now. We have a swarm going down, one vessel falling. You know, he's definitely hanging on here. If we got some big plagues or something, maybe might be in this one. Do have an Ultra Cavern now as well, so Stryker, I think a little too poor to be producing Ultras at the moment though. He's really been sticking mainly on that Lurker circling tech with Defiler, and man, that's just so many units here. Oh, big plague going down from Stryker. Does hit all of those vessels, but there's just nothing to back it up with.
Yeah, the problem is that he doesn't have gas enough to build Ultras and Defilers and Lurkers. So GG.
GG. Yeah, well played. Good fight once again from Stryker, but man, Terror taking a commanding series lead, 3-0 with 3 8-Raxes in a row. That's gotta get in your head a little bit if you're Stryker.
What does it mean when players type GG twice?
A lot of times when you're playing in user map settings maps, if you just hit enter, it sends chat to allies and not opponents.
Oh, is that what's happening?
So I know I do that sometimes where if I'm not sure if it's a user map setting map and I'm not sure if I GG'd or not, I'll do it twice. And I think Stryker does that too sometimes.
Oh, I always interpret it as like good game and like a well played. The second GG meaning like really.
Oh, like GG. Like,
yeah, I'm sure some people GG twice intentionally too. But yeah.
So fourth game now on Fighting Spirit.
Game 4, you're right. Game 4 Fighting Spirit. A great BBS map for your Terror.
And he's spawning in a very good position to 8 reps.
You're very right here.
So
We have
close.
Yeah, you can 8 racks just kind of like you did the last game outside your natural on this map, right?
Yep, I'm close. Link proof.
Yep. So spawning at the bottom left as the Magenta Terran, he's up 3-0 currently in this series. It is Terror. And spawning at the top right as the Blue Zerg on Fighting Spirit, we have Stryker.
Y spawneando en la esquina inferior izquierda está nuestro Terran de color rosado, está Terror U, que está a punto de hacer 8 racks. Y en la esquina inferior derecha de color azul, a punto de ser 8 raxeado, está nuestro amigo Stryker. Oh no, not any racks, okay, my bad.
I mean, I feel like he's already got 3 in a row with that. He's done all the damage he really needs to do. So, oh, and we see a pull first for the first time from Stryker. Cross map, poor frickin' Stryker, man. He can't catch a break. We see a very quick gas also coming out from Terror. That makes me think this is some type of mech play, even, maybe. I mean, we'll have to wait and see, but there's a lot of, a couple different options here from Terror with that quick gas. But with this wall off, there is no way that Stryker's going to be able to do any damage with this quick pull.
Yeah, unless he tries like a lurker all in. Terror did lose a game against, I don't remember who tried a Zerg, a Korean Zerg, who did like a 2 base all in. Oh, Chaeling, right?
Yeah, Chaelin.
Yeah,
she did that.
So
yeah.
He was in a really good advantage and he didn't expect an all in from 2 base lurker and he lost the game. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, it's really, really unfortunate.
So Stryker doesn't have an idea on where Terror is. He didn't scout, so I think he realized that he isn't there. So the 12 pool thing below there, you'll get mutas before, right? I didn't catch the layer timing, but you can get mutas even faster.
I think so. I think he could have had it a little bit faster here, but
with the poor economy.
Yeah. We see the command center going down at the natural here for Terror Starport. This is going to be one type of 1-1-1 build, but yeah, it's looking pretty solid so far from both players. I mean, obviously, if you ever open Overpool, you're not happy if you're not able to get any kind of damage done with that quick pull, those quick lings. This is definitely an advantage to Terror at the moment, so you gotta be a little frustrated that the one game he doesn't go 8 racks, you go pool first for your Stryker, but I mean, that's StarCraft.
Vessel?
Oh, you think it's Vessel? Yeah, I guess you're right.
So I'm really wondering. Terra has a good 2-base timing attack where he fast upgrades and goes to Vessel, like +1, then full rack. But I don't want to jump into conclusions.
Yeah, I would assume this is some type of bio follow-up, right? That's what he's kind of shown in the past.
So he just confirmed that it's mutative, so I mean he needs turrets as soon as possible. Vessel on the way, but no irradiate, and he needs racks. Feather hatchery is pretty much okay. The timing.
Yeah, Zerg hatchery is fine for the most part. You know, it is that mid-right third. There's going to be 2 entrances to it, but you can defend it. Turrets are on time. I'm not too worried for Terra here. He's got plenty of turrets, and they were actually very, very early in this game. You know, with that irradiate, I think he should be able to hold this quite nicely. A little worried for Terror here, or for Stryker rather. We only see 5 drones at that natural mineral line, full saturation in the main. Third is online shortly, but he's definitely the pains of that early overpool timing. He's got to get some damage done. Does grab a couple of SCVs at the natural here, on top of all the turrets he's forced. You know, that's a nice little pickup. But honestly, when you scout that it's 1-1-1, you need to start thinking, how quickly can I just get off Mutatech safely?
It's a safe tech against almost every build. So it's pretty much a standard.
It is. It really is. Zerg has a couple different ways they can kind of open against 1-1-1. You know, you can go the very heavy Hydra, you know, Muta to Hydra to Lurker route. You can actually go very, very fast Hive and just get your Ultralisk Cavern immediately after Muta. But one thing's for sure, 1-1-1 is built to kind of kill off those mass Muta groups early on with that very quick irradiate. So it'll, I wouldn't expect Stryker to be making too many more Mutalisks here. First irradiate going down, Muta's just evaporating. We see a very good pickup there for Terror, but still, with this 1-1-1 timer, you're quite a ways off from really being able to hit any type of a timing. It's like, you know, Terran is very feeble. They need to get medics up. The marine upgrades are delayed. They don't have stim. They don't have range in time. So it can be kind of scary moving out on the map too quickly with this. So it should allow Stryker some time to drone. Massive pickup. That's exactly what you want to be doing when you have like 3 Muta left. And forces another irradiate. That was just pointless at this point. So very nice from Stryker.
Yeah, so now the problem will be to handle a Lurker tech with not a huge amount of Marines, and the vessel count is still very low. He doesn't have a second starport, so I think that if Stryker can put a 4th hatchery in some expansion, he will be in a massive deal.
I couldn't agree with you more. Oh my gosh, is he gonna get the other vessel? I think he is. Oh, Scourger's stupid.
Yeah.
He got it though. Oh my god. Oh, he did it. Wow, that's big.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to jinx it here, but I think Stryker's. Yeah, but I'll do it anyway. Like,
but
yeah, Terra's totally got this. Yeah. Yeah, I see how it works. Oh man, what an incredible game so far. Cross map, so we're finally getting to see a little bit later of a game where these folks are getting into more of standard play. I really like the double sunken over the third of Stryker. He's kind of been able to get himself a little bit of an econ advantage, I'd even say. And, you know, why not just build a couple extra sunkens just for safety, prevent any odd timings that might hit. And actually, it looks like he's trying to take bottom right as his fourth at the moment. Ooh, that's a lot of lurkers, actually. So, well played from Stryker here early on. Radiate going down, Wraith also falling at the same time, but these lurkers are looking to push off these Marines, and another vessel going down. Wow, very uncharacteristic. Yeah, it's. I'm not even gonna talk about it, man. Like I'm like beyond jinxing people at this point. It's been a good game for both players. Like, you know. Oh man, he has that fourth going down. He's sending a couple lurkers bottom right. I love this play. He's just gonna try to burrow them right at the top of the ramp. The weak one is behind. Ooh, good pickup. And actually rallying in some Zerglings to delay that timing from Terror, but it is just a single lurker now. Man, Terror is just so strong all over it. I think he's going to be able to break bottom right now. And that will once again keep Zerg on 3 gas. Terror just very, very diligent about these bio move outs. Terror himself taking his own third base at this point, also researching siege and starting to produce some siege tanks. This might even be like a mech switch. Ooh, but big swarm timing. I did not even realize he had swarm that quickly. From Stryker, looking to do some damage here to Terror. And beautiful, beautiful swarm. Actually, maybe even looking to get on that mineral line. Oh my gosh, what an incredible swarm once again. And we see Stryker finally in a position where he's doing some significant damage to Terror. Standard swarm. Oh no.
Left down. Okay.
Oh boy, that could have been so much better. Oh no. But looks like those lurkers will fall to those siege tanks. Well played there and well defended by Terror. And we have Stryker once again trying to secure a 4th gas at the 12 o'clock side of the map this time. No ultras in production yet. Oh, there we go. What was that, Pato?
Yeah, whenever ultras are 3 armor, it would be pretty hard because Marines don't do any damage. Okay, there. So it would be really hard to stop this.
I totally agree. I feel like that's kind of how like Zerg versus Terran goes, right? Terran just gets all the pressure and has total map control early on in this matchup, but finally around when Zerg is securing their 4th gas, finally Zerg's able to start kind of fighting back a little bit. So, you know, we're getting to that point in the game where Terra's really going to have to start keeping up in order to keep this pressure onto Stryker and keep him from taking the map. A lot of mines out on the map from Terror. Good trades. One ultra moving into the 3rd, but falling fairly quickly. Actually, a defiler moving out with these Zerglings as well. Ooh, big mine explosion. Once again, Stryker doing a good job though, keeping that mine count low. But we're not seeing a good amount of units out of him yet. Really just kind of droning up that 4th. Finally able to get that 4th online. But actually, it looks like it's
He finally got the fourth.
Yeah, right? Like, oh, finally!
Oh,
He
but they
owns
are
that fourth base.
12 Marines.
Oh no. This is... Terra might be able to kill this too, really quickly. Oh, big mine connections.
But still, he will be able to defend.
Yeah, he'll be able to defend, but he lost a significant amount of drones there. Not a bad trade for Terror.
So he needs these upgrades. What are the Terran upgrades? 1-1, okay. But he needs +2 attack if he wants to. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Dark Swarm. No, vessel.
Yeah, good vessel pickup there from Stryker. Keeping even in supply, which you'd have to say starts to favor the Zerg at this point in the game. We're getting those upgrades going. We have a sizable amount of Ultralisks, and obviously it's nothing but mech from Terror. I don't know, if I'm Stryker, I'm starting to think prepare for a Mutatech switch, start preparing for a drop against immobile mech, you know, keep that Defiler count up, start hitting some big plagues. So those are all things that are probably on Stryker's mind as we get into this. Meanwhile, Terror's lost the majority of his vessels. You can never really feel too confident moving out without vessels in this matchup. So he's got to definitely build that vessel count back up before he can really think about putting some pressure on Stryker.
Well, dislike Terror's position, to be honest. I think it
You like Terror's
good.
position? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad.
I think if he secures top left, he's in a pretty good spot.
If he gets 2-2 upgrades or something like that, I think he will be good. He needs to make some damage on the expansion on the 12 block, but there are ultras which are not good against mech, and if you can make a good trade with spider mines, I don't know. I'm not sure if I like Stryker.
Yeah, the more you say it, ultras really aren't great against all these mine engagements. Yeah, we are seeing that drop, so he might be able to deny that mining at the 4th for Terror for a bit, but it's scary. It's definitely scary. You know, these ultras are either going to trade great or they're going to run into a bunch of mines and they're just going to evaporate. So I'd like to see which it is. Stryker starting to scout out those turret positionings and siege tank placement of Terror. Getting ready to possibly engage. A lot of the time Zergs will send these small groups of Zerglings out to clear mines before you're about to send in the you know, the big boys. Another thing I like to do here as a Zerg is start researching that Hydralisk speed and range, really just to clear mines, if nothing else. Mines are so difficult to deal with as a Zerg player. That can be very scary to engage, especially when you're so ultra heavy.
Drops are really annoying to deal with, but still, if he managed to keep on expanding and upgrading, I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible. Ooh, we see a pretty sizable drop going top left. if he prevents this base and then also kills the natural, I think he's back in this. He's also got to start taking bottom right himself, though. So top left being pretty well delayed with this Ultralisk drop timing. You know, that's the one place mines aren't on the map, so it's kind of intelligent to do these Overlord Ultralisk drops at this point. You know, you're going to force Terror to really unsiege and move a lot of units up to go defend that. It might expose openings elsewhere, but you know, Terror, like normal, being very patient and efficiently dealing with these Ultralisk top left, and actually also simultaneously pushing 12 o'clock as well. So very well done here from Terror.
I like this, but it will take too long before they get 150 energy.
Yeah, I totally agree. Anytime your opponent's going back, switching to queens is just a great choice. But yeah, it's going to take him quite some time to get that. A lot of ultras being dropped. Where would he even drop at this point? Drop your own base? Or?
He wants to drop that push. Okay.
Okay. Not a bad call, I don't think. All the ultras are moving in at the natural top left as well. Do force a lift, but I think these are going to get cleaned up very quickly. Oh, and actually we see Stryker going in even further, dropping on top of the siege tank line outside that natural, getting a few tanks, but I think Terror's getting the better of this. Wow. Oh, Defiler down as well, though. Good placement on those Defilers. Do get a couple of Dark Swarms off. And suddenly, you know, that wasn't such a bad trade for Stryker, I feel like.
No, it was pretty good.
A lot of pressure.
Trovo.live hatchery died. So
you're very right.
If Terror can hold this.
Yeah, if Terror's able to hold, you know, that command center and keep those top left bases, it'd be quite difficult, I feel like, for the Zerg at the moment, but still doing a great job delaying with that Dark Swarm and the Lurker. He is taking 2 more bases of his own at the bottom right, so maybe Stryker is able to recover from this actually, and actually taking the supply lead, I believe, for the first time in this game with Stryker.
Managed to sneak some vultures on the bottom right. Maybe he can bring the thing home, but I don't know. Yeah,
I think you're right. It's really where the most logical opening is. Yeah, I mean, he's got to prevent that mining here from Stryker. It's not going to get any better. But I mean, I'm saying that, and looking at the base count, they're even. So the longer this game goes, as long as, you know, Terror's able to stabilize, it should be in his favor. But we'll have to wait and see.
But Stryker had a lot of queens, so maybe now he will have enough energy to push with Hydras and queens.
Yeah, that's a great idea, honestly. Or even dropping top left and then bringing the queens in, I think would be a pretty great idea. Yeah, that's a lot of queens, and the majority of them have energy. So here we go. Drop top left, only 3 overlords. I'm not sure if there's any ultras in there, but I saw some hydralisks.
Yeah, but no mines.
Oh, there is an ultra. Few ultras, no mines. Yeah, he's gonna delay this base once again. Vulture run by bottom right, only 4 hydralisks there to defend, but no kills for Terror. Wow, great hold from Stryker. And yeah, the queens haven't even entered play yet. No, definitely not, bro. I've been waiting for those queens this whole time. Queens are so good, especially against late game mech. So we'll have to see. Of course I do. Every game. No,
There we go.
There
it would be very cool to see an EMP.
It would be. I don't even know if he knows there's queens though.
I would just buy a ticket to Peru. There.
Oh, he scanned it.
Terror, be my man.
Oh.
There. Oh.
Well, he definitely knows there's queens now. I wonder if he's going to end up researching EMP here. But a couple more queens get irradiated. Not before some good broodlings end up landing, though.
Oh, that's a lot of queens.
Yeah, many more queens in production here.
Oh, dropship. Mech drops. Wow.
He must have a lot of gas to go mech drops.
Yeah. 1600. What a save. What a man.
What a man. Yeah, that was awesome. We have a couple dropships heading bottom right. They do get scouted by a Zergling. I don't know if Stryker actually saw them though. So this could be a little scary.
Destroy the Nidus.
Wow, one shots the Nidus.
I think mech should be 3-2 or 2-2.
Oh, what is mech?
3-3. Oh, so good.
Yeah, he's right on time with those timings.
Whoa.
Drop didn't do the most damage. Yeah, I think he should have targeted the hatchery.
Whoa. Tank, good unit.
Tanks are definitely good units. Man, this one's just been a slugfest. They're both just taking chunks out of each other, really doing a lot of damage. Once
Stryker.
again, this 12 o'clock base gets sieged.
Go. Destroy. Crush, kill, and destroy.
Crush, kill, destroy. Kill. Oh man, this is so many Hydralisks. What can Terror do? Oh, and all the queens are coming in, join the attack. I think top left's dead. This might be game.
Oh, GG. Whoa.
GG is called. Wow. Terror going down in that one. Stryker taking his first game of the series is down 1-3 at the moment. But man, that was really well played by both. And I mean, Stryker is starting off with that pool first build against a wall-off natural from Terror, so that's got to be a confidence booster after the start of this series. You know, like he doesn't need to rely on that hatch first. Just get into a mid-late game with a player like Terror, and you know, Stryker's the kind of player who can macro on that level, out macro even. So. I'll be interested to see if he maybe opts for another pool first build here in Game 5. And spawning at the bottom left as the blue Zerg on Shakira's Temple, we have Stryker. And spawning at the top left as the magenta Terran, we have Terror.
Sponeando abajo a la izquierda tenemos al ser norteamericano al amigo Stryker de color azul. Y arriba de color rosado tenemos a nuestro amigo peruano, el emperador, él es Terror You. So big shout out to our to our viewers, because we got over 50 contributions over Macherino, so that must be
That's
something
never
good,
happened
right?
before. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Pato. Thank you, Machine.
Of course. Yeah, big shout out. Thank you again, guys. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, because if we don't use them all, the prize is less. That's basically what happens, right? Because the coupons are worth, I think, $15, $20. And when we use them all, every single guaranteed prize amount that everyone receives is a few dollars extra when it's divided among 4 players. So, thank you guys.
Gracias a todos los que contribuyeron con el Macherino. Conseguimos más de 50 personas que se pusieron las pilas, así que esa plata va dividida a los 4 jugadores. Nunca tuvimos tantos, así que le agradecemos a todos los que pusieron un poquito de ellos y se tomaron un tiempo de hacer clic en Claim Code. Gracias.
You guys like this map?
I do. I like it. So.
Do you like it for
13.
TVZ? Machine, do you like it for ZVT?
Yeah, I like any 4-player map.
13cc. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
Oh wow, 13cc. Okay, smart
And
call.
he's going to get away with it.
Is he? Yeah, he is. He is for sure. These positions. This is another hatch first from Stryker, going back to his tried and true ways. But yeah, this 13cc, you never like seeing this as a Zerg. As far as the map goes, yeah, this is a completely fine map for the matchup. Like, it's really good for Muta control. There's lots of funky little positions where you can get Muta in and pick off SCVs, deny Marines. I think it's also not a bad map to take a third. There's so many different options for Zerg to take a third that sometimes it can be confusing for Terran and difficult to deal with. So yeah, I feel like I really like this map for the matchup.
How do you decide when you go like 13cc or whatever Zerg build you do? There's no science. It's a bit of luck, right, and chance? Or like when you're playing 7 games, how do you decide which build you're gonna do in which game?
So yeah,
the map plays a part in it, and your position in the map.
As well. It could
yes.
be in some maps as well.
But he could have gone 13cc on any of the maps. Or no, he couldn't have done that on Sylphid or...
Yeah, but this map, you know that there's no... it is unlikely to rush since you cannot build in the center of the map.
So you don't want to do it on a 2-player map?
No. No, it's...
it's a 4-player map build.
Yeah, unless you get a really fast... No, you can do... Unless you get a really fast scout. But I don't know.
Are there builds that you do on 4-player maps, Machine, that you don't do on 2-player maps, or it doesn't make a difference?
Yeah. Or vice versa. Like on some 3-player maps, you know, for instance, ZVT, I wouldn't really go for something like a quick third into a 4th. Oh wow, good Zergling timing here from Stryker. Just because the map is a little bigger. Oh yeah, this is all in Ling. This is all in Ling. He's got a Spire behind it, so it's not quite all in, but it is heavy pressure here from Stryker. Ooh. Oh, running by the bunker even. I don't know about this one. He still could get some significant damage. Does scout that it is mech. Should get a cancel on that factory even. Oh, maybe not. Really getting into that mineral line, picking off some more SCVs. So not bad pressure here from Stryker so far, but all the Zerglings do fall rather quickly. I feel like he could have done that a little better. More Zergling pressure even coming in.
Well, he needs an eBay or an armory as soon as possible as well.
In order to deal with these upcoming mutas, yeah. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, this is gonna be a little scary for Terra here. This is too much though. You shouldn't have run by with those Zerglings for sure.
No.
and there's no sunken at the natural. So as scary as this is, Terror has
No,
his
it's
own
GG.
opening.
Yeah, HG. He will stop the mutas and he will be in a terrible position.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. There's no way that vulture's getting up though.
Good block.
Oh God! Why did I say it? He had it blocked
Well,
perfectly.
I'm glad that you're working on Terror's team now.
Exactly right. Oh man. Those vultures doing some pretty significant damage.
But no turrets with the factory, so maybe.
No turrets, no add-ons, so any Goliaths that come out will definitely not have range anytime soon.
Oh, there's one
there's
turret,
one.
but just one. Just one. Oh, but there's Goliath as well.
Emeralds.
Yeah. Yeah, GG.
Yeah, there's just too much damage already. There's no drones behind this. Gets a SCV. I mean, he's got a little window where Goliath won't have range, and he might hopefully be able to pick off some of these SCVs and things, but that's gonna close here pretty shortly.
Yeah, he will die. He must leave.
He will die. He must leave.
You must leave game so Pato can sleep.
You must leave.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pato. I know it's 2 a.m. your time. It's 1 a.m. here, and we don't care what time it is for Machine. Pacific time. No, I'm kidding. It's been long games today, man. I'm enjoying it, but I feel bad for the players and you guys.
No, that's okay.
They're used to it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm having fun. Oh, GG.
Ooh.
Good Striker.
Hey, just for Pato. Just for Pato.
Yeah. I love Stryker even more now.
Right? Oh,
It's
man.
not like Dandy. Oh, okay, this is winnable. I'm going to play 30 minutes more.
And then win. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Man, Stryker has the best GG timing, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Wow, Stryker up 4-1 in the series. Or Terror, rather,
Terror.
up 4-1. My bad, against Stryker. Kinda... I don't know. I think this is a little as we expected. Terror's just kind of playing like a monster, and you know, even I feel like he won the mind games in the first 3 games of the series, and now it's kind of Stryker playing against himself there. I've never seen Stryker do a mass ling timing like that, ZBT, really. And I think, you know, the previous games are a little to contribute to that. Here we go, spawning at the top right of Polypoid as the Magenta Terran. He's currently up 4-0 in the series. The Peruvian monster, it is Terror. And spawning at the bottom left, hailing from the United States, we have Stryker.
En la esquina superior derecha de color rosado está nuestra superestrella peruana, el Terran, el imparable, el Terror U. Y en la esquina inferior izquierda de color azul, viniendo desde Norteamérica, está el ser del clan Nas, está Stryker.
I love how you guys introduce the players every single game.
Yeah.
And Pat always follows your lead. So, Machine, you're not giving a point to Stryker. You said 4-0 for Terror U, or are you just going to disregard that Fighting Spirit game?
Didn't I say 4-1? I thought I said 4-1.
Oh, maybe I missed it.
You could be right. You could be right. But I knew it was 4-1.
We are the worst memory.
Well, I'm going to tell Stryker anyways.
Okay. I mean, I'll deserve it. That's true. Do we see another 8 racks going down here for Terror? I mean, I don't necessarily argue with it, even cross map at this point. I mean, the guy's got the scariest 8 racks in the business.
Yeah, but this is not a position where he spawned, where you can do an A-Rax and block your ramp, for example. So, if you spawn at the top left or bottom right, you can seal, make a wall in link proof. But in that position, I don't know if it is a good idea.
How does the 8 racks not work in your favor? Like, what does Zerg have to do? What build that would just make it bad?
This for sure. Like an overpool opening against the 8 racks, and just getting 4 to 6 lings out early on. Terran's in trouble. But I don't want to jinx it. So
I would say that if you make like a fast pull into fast lair, you will be okay, because you will have mutas in time. You will have links to you will have a bad economy, but you will have links to stop the marines, and you will have faster muta to deal with any raid or something like that. So even though you have bad economy, you will have all the things that can stop any aggression from the Terran. So, but you will need to have a very good micro. That not all the people have.
You need to have good micro here. Also, wow, yeah, very nice cleanup there from Stryker. I mean, he's at the end of the day, the natural expansion's delayed. He's got to get us sunken up ASAP in order to defend against this possible vulture. But it looks like Stryker's in a pretty good spot to start this one.
So making Zerglings doesn't put you behind? Because I thought...
Yeah, you will have a bad economy, because instead of having drones, you will have Zerglings, and you need a sunken against vultures. But having an earlier spawning pool may lead to an earlier lair, and may lead to an earlier muta. So...
it has unintended consequences.
Yeah,
well,
so you will have a low drone count, but you will have what it requires for you to defend. You will have a sunken on your expansion, and you will have a faster lair, but your drone count will be very low. So that you will need micro to really be efficient with that build.
You also can't forget that Terran gets a massive econ disadvantage just for opening 8 racks to begin with. Like you're definitely cutting SCVs by opening 8 racks. You know, you're losing out on econ opportunities. Your expansion's delayed. So, yes, an overpool does delay Zerg's econ, but you could argue not as much as an 8 racks from a Terran as well.
Okay, thank you both. I've learned nothing. Basically, it's complicated.
No, Zerg's at an advantage over Bull versus 8 racks. Let's say there's no Terran's taking a big risk to be able to.
Pato, do you agree with that? It sounds controversial.
It depends. It depends how many units do you kill.
Do you agree with that, Mr.?
True. Yeah, I agree. If Zerg continues Zergling production and let's say made like 10, 12 Zerglings there, and obviously Terra just ate all of them with his vultures, then yeah, Zerg's behind. But if Zerg does the proper thing, 4, 6 Zerglings, you know, puts his little bit of pressure back and then continues to drone from there and does it perfectly, Zerg should be ahead, I think. Ooh. Wow, big pickups on these vultures here from Terror. That was very nice from Terror.
Yeah, but he needs turrets right now, or he will die.
What if you fake mutas and just drone up?
That's a thing. I know.
Do you play those kind of mind games, Machine?
I personally don't, but I know Zergs that do.
I have friends. I have friends who do.
I'm like the white bread of Zerg. Like I just like copy Larva, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do whatever you do, and I'm not gonna even think about it. And And they don't play those kind of mind games at the highest level, so I don't tend to either. But yeah.
So this position, this spawning position for these players doesn't favor a timing push from Terror, so he cannot feel like a factory push because he will be in a disadvantage. So he has to go for the long run and make upgrades if he wants to win, right?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. He's just kind of been on the back foot from the start. He's got to get that.
Unless Stryker suicides all his mutas and said, okay, I have 5 factory again on the table.
I feel like he didn't lose that many there. I think he's in a, they're very bruised, obviously, but you got a good amount of SCVs.
5 factories back on the table.
It's back on the table. Apparently, Terror agrees with you.
What are you trying to accomplish with the Muta Harass?
Reducing SCV count, delaying buildings. That's it. Like, just getting a good, successful scout, knowing exactly what Terran's doing, lowering the SCV count, and delaying whatever they're producing. If it's factories, if it's depots, if it's turrets, so Terror definitely, I feel like that was a very successful Muta pass from Stryker there. From here, it looks like Stryker is getting his macro hatchery in the main. He already has that third up. Evo chamber going down as well. Scouting the factories, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a Hydra Den here soon, and he transitioned to more of a eventual Hydra Muta opener. Actually, we see him with 700 gas. Ooh, researching burrow as well. I love that against mech. Very, very smart play. But we need to get some drones out at that third base. I think maybe there's a little bit of an overproduction of Muta for the moment.
So he should be out pushing now.
Terror?
Terror?
Yep. Like right now, if he wants to win.
And then what do you do when a bunch of Mutalisks come into your base?
Turrets. But he doesn't have many, so he has turrets. You can defend with turrets and fight Goliath spawning.
Well, it looks like you were right on. Terra's moving out, 9:30 mark towards that third. Sunkens can delay this many Goliaths, but I'm not seeing any Sunkens quite up at that third. A couple on the way. Also, it looks like Stryker pulling some drones from gas at the natural as well.
He needs Sunkens or he will die to this. He doesn't have enough mutas.
He might be dead.
Yep. I think he overdrone.
Oh no.
Oh,
Stryker moving in. I almost think he should have made these Sunkens behind the wall and just tried to live, but yeah, this is going to be quite painful. Down to a single Sunken at the natural, drones being pulled. I feel like no Goliaths have been lost here. Terra is such a monster, man. He's so good. He just smells blood, smells weakness, goes for it.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I think he's just set such a lead right now, it doesn't matter. I mean, he's definitely feels comfortable that he's going to be able to kill the natural. All the Muta are dying here. Wow, all the Mutalisks are falling. Just perfect Goliath control from Terror. Stryker fighting for his life here, getting a couple Sunkens on the top of that ramp. Might actually hold this Goliath timing off. But drones are having to be pulled down to just a single muta, no muta left, and Goliath's inside the drone line. That's got to be good.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to go to sleep, Pato? Fuck you.
Natural hatchery is dead. I mean, Stryker's not mining out of the main. He's gotta know this is a pretty tough one to come back from.
Yeah, so Terror is looking for hidden expos because he cannot believe that Zerg isn't throwing GG, but there we go. GG.
GG. Terror up 5-1 against Stryker. Man. I don't know. Terror just, that was once again an 8 racks versus a overpool cross map. I don't think you could have a more favorable opening as a Zerg, but Terror just manages to pull it back. He's very competent in that 8 racks opener, and I mean, I think he should do it again here, honestly. I think if he opened 8 racks on a map like Goodnight, he'd still find a way to make it work.
Okay, last map, good night. O buenas noches.
Yep, here
See how
we
I
go.
did that?
And spawning at the top right, as the Blue Zerg, currently down 1-5 in this series, but looking to earn some respect back, maybe pull one back for the good old US of A. We have Stryker. And spawning at the bottom left of Goodnight, as the Magenta Terran, we have Terror.
Introduciendo a nuestro jugador Zerg de color azul, tenemos a Stryker. Y abajo a la izquierda, de color rosado, tenemos a Terror U del Perú. I didn't have the zoom in, zoom out on Terror, so I want to complain. I want to file a complaint.
Well, I can change its color, that's why.
And we have a cross map once again, and no 8 racks opener from Terror. Ha! This is already shaping up to be a longer one. Good night, definitely one of the bigger maps in the map pool. This is gonna get interesting here for both players.
It must be really annoying to play against Terror because you don't know what he's going to do.
It's true. You have to assume 8 racks like every game. I don't know.
Yeah, but 8 racks and then mech, and then he opens directly to mech, then he opens directly to Marines. You want to kill him.
Yep.
He switches reload every game. Yeah, so it's really annoying.
2-port Wraith.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you, it's the thing that I find most fascinating about Terror. No other Terran is as good at every single build order as Terror is in the foreign scene.
He's the BSL champion, guys.
He is the BSL champion.
He took the title from Bonnet.
Which is not easy to do, / not ever been done before. Before Bonnet was winning BSLs, did he ever lose?
He won it 4 times in a row before Terror got it from him.
Yeah, I think he only lost to True Touch. And he lost RTG against Dandy, but it was the third place or something like that.
Bonnet has won $10,000 in 2021 alone.
Yeah.
Jeez.
He's won a lot of events. But yeah, if you tune into Terror's stream, his stream title is usually BSL champion right here. Which I love. I know it's bugging Bonnet. As Bonnet lost, he said on his interview, Terror, I'm coming after you.
I love it.
So
I want my title.
Well, if I would be Terror, I would stream with like a, the boxing belts when you are a champion. But one that says BSL, like I want BSL. Like a belt hanging on my
I
chest
would
or
too.
something like that.
I would mention it like I'd start my stream and I'd kiss my trophy. And,
Yeah.
like
say,
I would
"Hello,
just
buddy."
play the highlights of the previous BSL season. Just
Even though I'm like 110 to him, I would say, "Hey, Bonnie, I got this and you don't."
I'd get like a small kiddie pool and like load my dollar winnings from BSL in it, and I just throw it up above my head just every stream.
Like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Bryce Money Machine.
Money machine. Like, with my stunner shades on, just throwing money around. Good old Terror, man. 2-port Wraith, but not after 8 racks, so this is even faster.
This is even kinkier.
This is scary. How do you even expect this? He didn't drone scout? Did Stryker drone scout?
No, I think not.
I
He's
don't
going
think
to make a Spire, but it will be late. So this build order is really, really annoying to play against if you are a Zerg user.
It really is. I've faced it quite a bit, and it's just the worst. Your Spire's just not on time. You lose a bunch of drones, you lose Overlords, and you're just behind from the beginning.
If by any chance you did like 3 hatch lair, you are dead. You must like leave the game automatically. It's a free win.
I don't know why he didn't drone scout. It's very standard to drone scout in this matchup. I mean, he's gonna end up paying the ultimate price for it, I think. Wow, catching 2 Overlords right away?
Clock on the way, so... Oh, Mutas? Oh no, that was drones.
Just drones, I'm sure. Overlords.
Or Overlords.
Wow.
You must not get supply block.
Even canceled the 3rd hatchery to place it at a 3rd base. So he thinks he can still come back from here, and I mean...
Oh, he's blocked.
Yeah, he's blocked.
He's supply block. Oh!
But he has Burrow? Wow.
That was good.
Burrow is great in this position. Oh, that was 3 Overlords.
Yeah. But 2 of them are going to die.
I think 3 of them are going to die. There's just no way to come back from here.
Oh. This is an annoying guess. Oh. This is really hard and annoying at the same time.
Yeah, it really is. This is a really frustrating game for Stryker here, I'm sure.
Are there as many builds with mech as there are bio? Like, I'm wondering if it gives you more options, or it's the same. You can do different things, either mech or bio.
I mean, there's a few different builds with bio as well. This isn't quite mech. This is its own thing. It's like 2-port Wraith in a way. But you know, with bio, you could just do 1 base, 2 racks academy. You could do 2 base, 2 racks academy. You could do 5 racks plus 1. You could do 4 racks. You could even do 3 racks plus 1. It's like there are definitely a lot of options for bio, but this is a really unique build order that you don't see very often from Terrans. Like, this is the quickest 2-port Wraith you could really come up with nothing behind it. So, man, Terror really just getting a great lead here early. This is it's just painful for Zerg to deal with.
Well, the Poro really saved Stryker, because if not, he was going to lose a lot of drones. So the only reason that Stryker is still in the game is the Boro research.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. He was able to at least save the drones there. I mean, that is not easy to do either, being able to scout that out and get Burrow in time. Ooh, another Overlord falling. Extractor being forced at the third. Ah, man. It's painful. Zerg is definitely in trouble in this one.
He needs to out micro those mutas.
He has very quick Overlord speed, which is definitely going to come in handy against such heavy Wraith play. And I gotta say, he somehow has retained like a very good drone count. A little shock behind that. You know, we see a lot of drones in the main, a lot of drones in the natural, good amount of drones at the third for taking so much damage early on. So I'm kind of interested to see. He might be able to pull this one back.
He needs to attack right now, and do Marvelous Micro. If not,
I mean, it's
if he
11.
waits too long, yeah, if he waits too long, it will be too late. He will have a snare with queens, and he will kill all the...
No scan. We do see mutas moving in here. We know Cloak is already ready. But Terror not even cloaking. One Wraith does fall.
Not even micro.
It's just too many Wraiths.
Yeah, no micro for you. What?
You should be able to get the Overlords here as well.
Wow, and no spores. Yeah, this is over.
Very well played here from Terror.
You cannot borrow Overlord.
You cannot burrow Overlords. Oh man, I can't believe it. Oh man, this is not a fun way to lose. Well played here from Terror, man. Just incredible Wraith control.
Yeah, don't hit the sun. Kill Overlord.
Pato just wants to go to sleep.
It's like Rusty with the at the horse race. No, don't look at me. Keep on running.
Trying to achieve all the win conditions for Terror.
Yeah, please kill the Overlord.
Oh, nice.
Another couple Wraiths fall. Yeah, he's doubled the supply still though. His natural mining's been unhindered this whole time. Wraiths are still alive, picking off Overlords. Wow. I mean, we've seen everything from Terror in this series. I feel like every opening was different in its own way. Yeah, a lot of bio.
Wow, 7 racks.
Oh my gosh, 7 racks.
Double EA. That's just nasty.
Yeah. He's on another level, man. We see a hive coming out from Stryker, but I don't know what that... There's just nothing they can really accomplish. There's no Hydrogen, no Lurker. It's just droning. That's all you can really do as Zerg when you're behind like this. Drone, hope your opponent misses the timing, and you know, you can wiggle your way back into it, but Terra's not the kind of person to let up off the gas.
When you have like Marines, medics, and Wraiths, it looks like a Terran parade.
It kind of does. One of the Air Force parades with ships shooting off over the
Let's
top.
Celebrate our Wraith heroes who won the game without even microing.
Without even microing. Terran doesn't even require any micro, man. Oh man. Sunkets are falling. There's nothing behind it. GG is called from Stryker, and Terror taking a very convincing 6-1 victory over Stryker. Very, very well played by both these players.
Thank you guys both.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having us once again, Ox, and thank you, Pato, my amazing co-caster, as usual. Really appreciate getting the opportunity to cast with you, and hope we get to do this again soon. But yeah,
But right now it's the time for the post-game analysis, guys, right?
Yeah.
A 1 hour show. A 1 hour show where we
discuss what just happened. Exactly.
The mechanic Pato, the mechanic duck.
No, I appreciate your time, guys. Thank you very much.
Show.
Of course, thanks everyone for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Thanks for contributing to the Matcherino page once again today, and yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys. By the way, if you need to go, please don't leave me. No, I'm just kidding. You can go, especially for Pato, because it's almost 3 his time right now. So I do really appreciate you guys sticking around for an entire event, but there's no pressure. So thank
Un abrazo para Alexis Rosales, Jaime, a Yu, a Badulaque, a Hugo Man y a todos los que miraron, les pusieron buena onda. Gracias al Team Quick y a Alpha X por darnos estas show match de calidad experta. Thank you, Bryce. Thank you, Ox, for this event, and I hope you all have a very good night.
You too as well, my friend.
Yeah, you too, sir.
Goodbye, guys.
All right, bye, Ox. Bye, Pato. See you guys.
Peace. Everybody out there watching this, take care, and thanks for tuning in.